Uh, I am extremely late, but I want to stream today anyway. I want to stream today. Sorry, I'm so damn late. I freaking, just woke up, and in my defense, yeah, you try walking for 3 hours. Hours in the middle of the night. See if you're up bright and early. Alright. Let us actually begin the story proper. This is another reason why I chopped the intro at the end of this chapter. Chapter 1, Phantasma. Because we are nowhere in the game yet. Ignorant cults, the kin of Vigarna, the Cosmographica. Oh, here's the Azure Fragments. Whoever manages this library must have some out-of-this-world connections to have gathered this many rare books from all over the place. Whoa, is this a copy of Ismian Tales? What's a banned book doing here? The guys over at the Congregation of the Sacraments would flip their lid if they saw this thing. And there aren't just old and rare books either. I found one that was published this year. No way. What's it called? It's called Liberalian Cuisine, published by the Liberal News Service. Of course, that one would catch your eye, Reese. Also, nice little call out, because I'm pretty sure they mentioned that was a book being made at some point. That can't be real. What's that doing mixed up with all the other stuff? You sure you aren't pulling my leg? Your guess is as good as mine. The photographs of food in it look delicious, however. Oh, I bet they do. Ooh, there's this girl named Dorothy who works for the LNS. Listen, she's one incredible photographer. Oh yeah, don't know how I forgot, but aren't you hungry? I was, but I finished eating while you were busy looking at the books here. I did save some for you, of course. Salad sandwich. How fast did you eat? Wait, we bought that poor store's entire bread supply, and this is all that's left? They were perfectly baked, too. The flours used was clearly of high quality, but bread like that can't be made without excellent water either. I think I like Liberal. Well, I can't deny that the country's got some great grub to try all around. Let's get off the subject of food already. I know. There's something truly odd about this place. We should have a thorough look around. Yeah. Oh, come to think of it. It's completely stopped glowing now. Might as well be inactive again. I doubt it was a coincidence that it started glowing just before we were sent here. This is no ordinary artifact, that's for sure. Give it to me, Kevin. I'll look after it. Huh? Why? Protecting you is my duty as your squire. As such, I can hardly stand by and let you keep something that poses such danger on your person. I should be the one to keep it. Wait a minute, Reese. Give it to me. Look. First, we still don't have any conclusive proof that this cube is the reason we ended up here. Second, despite being the one who had it up until this point, I mean, you're here with me. You're here with me anyway. So unless you plan to take it off of me and run as far away as possible, who's holding it won't make a damn bit of difference. But still, sorry, but this time I'm actually ordering you. You wouldn't disobey an order from your superior, would you? Alright then. But if we find out that that thing is really dangerous, promise me you'll get rid of it. That's all I want you to agree to. Alright, promise. Other than waking up 2 hours late, starting 2.5 hours late because I just woke up. I'm doing good, Roxor. And the reason why I will sum up very simply, I had to walk 3 hours for 3 hours last night. Yeah. Yeah, so to you, I'm basically only an hour late. But yeah, no, daylight savings hasn't happened here yet, so it is in fact 2 hours. It is currently 11:37 Evan here in the morning. Ugh. That is a concept that really does need to just go away. Okay. Well, that gives me an idea of the time variation. Anyway, you up for some exploring? I don't know what's up with this place, but it's time we try and find out. Fine by me. Huh? What's that? Well, this is foreboding. Doesn't look to be a relic of the ancient Sumerian civilization, though. I agree. As far as I can tell, it's not any kind of device, simply a stone monument. Oh, there's something written near the bottom. Huh? So there is. Let's see. The Hermit's Garden. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure. It could be a message, or maybe even... Actually, let me look it over some more before I say anything. Nope, can't find any hidden switches or the like anywhere. There, you were right, it really is just a stone monument. Shall we try destroying it and see if anything happens then? I get first wait, no way! Just because we've established that it isn't any kind of device doesn't mean nothing bad will happen if we go smashing it to bits. Don't worry, I was just joking. You so weren't. Anyway, let's save the extreme options like that until after we've explored all of our more reasonable ones. I say we should go and look around somewhere else. Okay. So what's funny about this? What's funny about Sky 3 is that it actually starts a trend. It actually starts a trend and with the trail series. Huh. The ow. You and your claws. Oops. Come on. Oh, yeah, they don't appear on the stream chat. Huh. Well, that's Then again, that happens with a lot of the things. I don't think the redemption messages show up on the OBS thing. For example. Ugh. Anyways. But yeah, this is the first of the starting of a trend where something akin to the Reverie Corridor is utilized. The Hermit's Garden here. I mean, Reverie kind of covers the actual Reverie Corridor loop in for the Cold Steels and the Crossbell games. And then, of course, you have Daybreak's thing that is I suddenly can't think of the name of for some reason. The virtual Reverie Corridor. Martin Garten, that's it. Thank you. Well, if you needed any more proof of whether or not I was telling the truth about having just woken up, okay, I am actually gonna put my feet up. Oh, my legs are screaming at me. Well, not screaming, but they are grumbling at me. Oh. Anywho, let's continue. What's this? I'm not sure. I'll take a closer look. Lunar seal. And 200 of every kind of septif. Huh? Who dumped all this septif on the ground? Well, whatever. Don't think anyone will complain if we take it. Don't tell me you're feeling disappointed it wasn't food. You're incredible. I didn't know you... I don't know you knew how to read people's minds with your taumaturgy. Was that part of your Dominion training? Sure wasn't. All I needed was to know you. Well, this is nice. Looks like some kind of rest area or something. But why? What's it doing here? Well, resting is important. I'd love to sit and enjoy a relaxing lunch here. Well, I'll give you that it might be kind of nice. Although, personally, my first thought was I'd love to sit and fish here if there were any fish to be fished. Really? I didn't know you still liked fishing. Sure, can't say I've gotten any better at it, but a hobby's a hobby. I was surprised at how many fishing fanatics there are over in Liberl. There's a guild in Grandsill that's really hardcore into it, and one girl I ran into would give most pros a run for their money. Oh. Something wrong? It's nothing. Regardless, it's a shame there are no fish in it. The water here is exceptionally clear. I get the feeling that Reese is jealous because she either jealous or she was just like, oh, he was skirt chasing again. Which, I mean, that's how it started with Estelle, but it quickly shifted away from that in like seconds because Estelle was so freaking distraught. Again, it's what made me like Kevin as a character. I think this should suffice as a water source for us at least. Yeah. Alright, let's go check somewhere else. Alright. Next. Huh. As far out as the eye can see. I do like how trippy the background is. Well, I guess I shouldn't say trippy, but how, like, kind of mesmerizing the background is. It's like staring up at a night sky, except it's all around you. Just, where are we? It's me. Still, wherever we are, it's big. Judging by how our voices don't echo, anyway. Yeah. What's a huge tree doing here? There's no sign of any others in the surrounding area either. As big as it is, it doesn't seem to be a fruit tree, unfortunately. Figures we wouldn't get that lucky. Come to think of it, though you are always an expert on plants and medicinal herbs and stuff, you don't recognize what kind of tree this is? I wish I did, but no. At the very least, it isn't one that grows on the western side of the continent. Did you work something out? Maybe, maybe not. We should try looking somewhere else now. Oh, right. Still, even if it doesn't bear fruit, maybe it has sweet sap or inside like maple trees. May I cut it at the trunk a bit to see? No, you cannot. Well, we've investigated the whole area now, but we didn't find anything that would give us any idea of where we are. Maybe not specifically, but I think I may have an idea of what kind of place this is, though. Really? It's a place both within Liberl and not at the same time, like a separate dimension of sorts. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, during all the trouble with the Oriole... Explain. Wow. So you think the place we're in may be similar? I can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. There are a few cracks in my theory, unfortunately. Oh, I think I understand what you mean. The Liberlian cuisine book we found earlier is one, right? Exactly. If we assume this is some kind of enclosed space sealed away with the Oriole all those years ago, and how did a book that was only published this year get in here? All the other unusual books are from after the Great Collapse too, which means someone else has been going in and out of here within the past year. Could it be that man in black we met at the port, who's totally not Louve, even though it's supremely fucking obvious that it's Louve? I'm being facetious, by the way. Yes, the masked douche is Louve, and you can guess that in seconds. And if Sky 3 does get a remake, you're going to be able to tell immediately. immediately there as well, because he'll be voiced by Travis Willingham. Unless they recast him, which I don't think they will. Since they haven't recasted him in 15 years. Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't peg him as the kind of guy who'd want to eat about Libertalian cuisine, though. That's very true. Either way, I think we can say for sure now that this situation we're in was planned out by someone, possibly before that cube even came into our possession. You really think so? But if that really is the case, what should we do now? That's the million-mirror question. We don't have much to work with here, just a big open area with no way out. Oh, this again. Ah! Ugh. So, here's another one that I actually kind of like, in terms of an explanation of why we can't use our quartz from the last game. Because for starters, I mean, Kevin brought a whole new set of quartz and shit. But why we can't use those is now explained here. So we basically, and so that way it's explained why we have to start from scratch again. Personally, I think you could have left the quartz as is, but whatever. That sounded like something broke. Yeah, but what? Ah, crap. Mine is the same way. Ugh, even my spirit quartz are ruined. Just what is going on here? What? What just happened? I don't know. I'd wager it was this cube's doing. Guess we can add altering this area to the list of quirks along with wrecking our quartz. Are you sure it's a good idea to keep it on you? Honestly, I get the feeling we'd be shit out of luck without it. At least now we've got some new stuff to investigate that could lead us in the right direction. We should go and check out all the places that have changed. Alright. Broken quartz gave us 50 of each septive. Yeah, I guess we should probably investigate the monument first. I can understand if it were an artifact or an ornament, but how did a lump of stone start glowing like this? It's like magic. Now there's an apt enough description if I've ever heard one. Only thing I can add to it is that the laws of the world as we know it don't seem to apply to it. Raise. Huh? That was a voice, wasn't it? Raise the cube before the monument. Who's there? Who are you? Please. What are we going to do? Ugh. Ah, to hell with it. Not like we got any better options. Visitors from afar. This again. This voice is different, though. Welcome. In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you power. Huh? Name your currency, so that we may transact within the system that you know. Wait a second. What do you mean by currency? Maybe it's going to sell us things in exchange for Mira? Oh, I get you. Understood. Then I shall grant you power in exchange for that currency. So now we can restore HP and EP. We can go to the shop. We can synthesize quartz. The whole 9 yards. We don't got much, so we can upgrade slots. I'm actually gonna synthesize some quartz. We can actually choose our type instead of having to scroll through the whole list. I like that. Let's grab an HP 1. You know what? Let's grab 2 HP 1s and 2 mind 1s. Because we can afford it. Earth, 2 defense 1s. Fire, 2 attack 1s. Wind. I'll grab an impede 1, an evade 1. We'll grab 2 evade 1s. Time. Cast, action, I want 2 casts. EP cut, that's obvious. EP 1 and hit 1. And I'll grab 2 of each. And then we can buy items. Release my brethren, then we shall grant you good fortune. What do you think that was about? How should I know? Bizarre as it is to say, we should be able to buy things from Mira and use Septif to synthesize quartz here. Pretty useful, if nothing else. We do still have the Septif that was left over with our quartz when our quartz were shattered. Perhaps we should use those to synthesize some new ones? Sounds like a plan to me. We can stand on our own 2 feet just fine, but we're going to need recovery arts if we ever find ourselves in a jam. I mean, I'm way ahead of you on that? I only made 1, that's awful, actually. We'll go impede with you. If I can't make another EP cut. Oh, I can. Alright. Then no impede for you, Reese. EP gut. Because, duh. The bottom of the water is glowing. It's beautiful. Welcome visitors from afar. Again? That sounded like it came from the spring. Visitors from afar, quench your thirst. In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you vitality. CP was restored to maximum. When my radiance is restored, I shall grant you vitality once more. When you have fought several battles, return to me. I've never had water that actually energized me like that before. How's this even possible? I don't know, but I think I feel full of life as well. It looks like the water here has the that effect when it's shining, though. Yeah. Well, with all the energy we've got now, I don't think there's much more we can get from here. We should check back later if we are ever feeling tired. Right. Oh, it was this way. Holy Stragas, now this is something. It really is. It's as if the petals, it's as if petals of pure light were floating around the air around us. I welcome you, dear guests. Was that? Did the tree just talk to us? In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you the blessings of the earth. However, my power is not without its limits. I require compensation in exchange for its use. We can buy ingredients now. When my master's power returns, the variety of blessings I shall offer increase. May the blessings of the earth be upon you. Man, if someone told me a tree just chatted them up and offered to sell them ingredients, I'd tell them they had one too many drinks. Thanks. Reese, something up? That great tree took root near the seven-colored spring, and there it granted blessings and joy. An excerpt from the book of Genesis, verse 7, the primal ground. Oh, hallowed Adios, thank you for your divine protection and mercy you have bestowed upon us. Well, ain't you just tickled pink? I'm not sure this tree has anything to do with the goddess, though. I disagree. Even the testaments of the goddess say that all roads lead to food. Food is the fundamental basis of everything. That's not in any testament I've ever laid eyes on. That said, let me give you this recipe book. Huh? Why are you giving this to me? Because you are remarkably impious as for a knight of the church. You should work on becoming more devout through cooking in her name. That doesn't even make sense. Besides, can't you just do the cooking yourself? But you've always been better at it than me. I'm sure it's the wish of the ingredients to be used by the best chef possible. But still. Please? Too soft for my own good sometimes. Well, fine, but you have to help me, Eel. Also, the second I catch you snacking on something while we're making it, I'm done. I know. Okay, now we can get into the actual start of the gameplay loop here. I don't think that you don't think that could be the exit, do you? If anything, I'd say it's more like an entrance. A monument that sells us items, a tree that sells us ingredients, a spring that restores our vitality. It's like everything in here is designed to help us prepare for something dangerous. Or am I reading into it? Yep. Yeah, that is Reese in a nutshell. Nom 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 nom. No, I don't think you are. So, what should we do? Should we try stepping on it? Stepping on it? I don't know. I have any better ideas at this point. Although it might be better if you stayed behind. Yeah, no, Kevin, don't start pulling that shit. It never, ever goes the way you want it to. You weren't around to see that kind of shit backfire horribly in Sky 1, so I'll give you a pass on that, but still. Never mind, man, we'll go together. It's not like there's any guarantee you'd be safe here in action anyway. Of course we will. But first, I should give you this. Grocer notebook. Huh? What are you doing with this? I was asked to give it to you by Commander Selnate. In her words, Kevin's reports lately have been far too vague for my liking. I'll bet he's not even taking notes while he's out on the job. Give him this so he's got no more excuses to slack off. Bah! She figured it out, huh? Hold on, how are you close enough for her to ask you this kind of favor? She was the one who taught me how to use my Templar sword. I respect her deeply. No joke? I had no idea. I bet she kept that from me on purpose. Can't say I'm surprised. If I had known, I sure as hell wouldn't have let Reese. Kevin? Sorry, just spacing out. Our next destination's that circle, but if we have anything else we want to do first, speak up now. There's no telling what's waiting for us after we step on it. Understood. There is one thing I want to do first, and that's to just immediately upgrade my equipment. Actually, no. If anything, Reese should be the one to have that. Because he's not going to get his actual useful thingy for a bit. Well, I shouldn't say it like that. He's not going to get his attack one for a bit. I'm pretty sure that's story-based anyway. Check this out. It looks like that really was an entrance of sorts. We still seem to be in some bizarre enclosed spaces before. We've got quite a long road ahead of us, don't we? We sure do. Kevin. Monsters? How did they just appear out of nowhere?
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Exp gain is still pretty good. that. How can this be? I know exactly what you mean. There are a whole lot of monster types in our world, but that's my first time seeing any like that. This is like being in a totally different realm. And the monsters aren't even the strangest part. Tell me about it. The elements against them weren't your usual air either. Exactly. The three elements of space, mirage, and time were in effect during that battle too. Not just the traditional four elements. Very observant, rookie. Didn't think you'd notice to that extent. This points to yet another clue that we're a long ways from home. I mean, you'll find a boatload of monsters that are weak to fire in Zemuria, but you're not going to find any that are weak to mirage. You know how it is. Indeed, I do. Spiritually, the world in which we live is a relatively low plane of existence. To quote the Testaments, our world and the world of the goddess will forever be separate. She simply drops pebbles from above, known as miracles. Quoting word for word, though, hey, I guess those are the basic principles. We just keep running into surprises. Space, time, and mirage all here? It shouldn't be impossible. What about those monsters themselves? Honestly, they were less monsters and more fiends. Creatures that shouldn't even be allowed to exist in our world, and yet they somehow do without any problems here. And I doubt that those are the only ones. Are we going to be alright in here? Hopefully. They are tough, but not so tough that we can't handle them if we work together. It's not like there's anything else for us to do back in the base area, so let's keep walking and see what we find, I say. It might be worth going back briefly to check our orbment setups, though, seeing as we've got more elements to account for now. True. Oh, Kevin, let me give you this. Monster Guide as well. What's this for? It's called a Monster Guide. It was designed to record data on monsters, their habits, their weaknesses, and the like. I think it would be wise for us to note anything and everything we come across here. Although I suppose Fiend Guide would be more appropriate here. You're telling me. You sure I can't just store all this info up in the old noggin, though? I'm already putting enough stuff in the Grolsford notebook as it is. My hands are gonna go numb at this rate. You complain way too much, Kevin. You're a knight. Do your job. Ugh, yes, ma'am. No time like the present, I guess. There, happy? I will say it is kind of annoying that we have to constantly... that we have to go through so much. I get the idea is supposed to be in case, you know... In case somebody is, like, not... It hasn't played the series before, but it's like, ugh. Really? Really with that? Oh, God.
Alright, what's next?
Yeah. I get that there's a reason, I'm just like, ugh. I feel like an option to turn the tutorials off would not go amiss, you know? Oh yeah, and there's the full heal on level up justification, by the way. Because Reese leveled up and got all of her EP back after being vanished away.
Not bad.
To be fair, though, it basically depends on the game. honestly, and how many that I play when I go through it. I suppose the biggest problem is that I haven't really ever played Sky 3 by itself, and I don't really have any desire
Not
to.
bad.
Ew. And that's why I appreciated that Sky 2 basically looked at that and said, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in
and I'm gonna go ahead and whatchamacallit. I'm gonna let you skip all the basic shit. Because you probably have just played Sky 1. Hun, so why the hell go through the tutorials of everything that's not new?
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Anywho, huh? What's this? It's really pretty. It looks like some kind of cube of septium, but I don't think that's what it is. Yeah. Maybe we should touch it and see what happens. Ceiling stone. Does it seem harmful? Nope, seems safe to me. Hey, wish I knew what it was, though. The light coming off of it is so warm. The kind of slow, rhythmic glowing from it reminds me of the beat of a beating heart in a way. What's that? That's it. There's our cube again. Visitor from afar, you who possess the cube. It's that voice from earlier. And just who are you? Where are you talking to us from? Raise the ceiling stone before the monument in the garden. Then the barrier and the imprisoned shall... I can barely work out what it's trying to say. All I could get is that we need to take this thing to the monument. I will unlock another power cube. Make use of it. I will actually introduce fast travel into the series. To use it, click on the icon in the top right corner of the screen. What the? Beware the malevolent one. Gather strength, or you too will be forever. Don't even ask. I feel like I'm in some kind of weird dream, even that just gets freakier by the minute. I don't sense anything bad coming from the voice, at least. More like it's trying to guide us forward. True, it does. You don't think the cube is a will of its own? No, not that it's the thing talking to us, do you? I doubt it. I kept talking about the cube as if it were a separate object. My hunch is that the source of the voice is somewhere else. And then there's that malevolent one it was bringing up too. I could see that being the man in black we saw when we were thrown in here, but it could very easily be someone else. All of this is starting to make my head hurt, almost as if this is a bit too much all at once. It's almost as if it probably should have been spread out across 2 chapters after the prologue in chapter 1, rather than crammed all into just chapter 1. I think that's the other issue too. You got to go through the entire prologue before you start getting any of the tutorials and the main gameplay. Join the club. Well, let's try and take things one step at a time, okay? And on that note, the best place to start is probably using the cube's new power, giving the cube's new power a shot. You're serious? Serious as can be. Hey, it's fast travel for God's sakes, and Blue Wolf has been hurting for that kind of feature for 2 gold games now. There aren't many artifacts that have the power of teleportation, you know. And in the situation we're stuck in, we need to use everything we got at our disposal. Alright. Be sure you're careful when using it. I will. I really do have to actually just physically drag my mouse up and do it. But yes, we have fast travel now. Any door you enter, or the Hermit's Garden can be warped to at any time. It's not the greatest fast travel in the world, but it is really damn good. Oh. Alright, that actually worked. Now we got a quick way to get back here to safety if we're in danger. That does sound useful. I still can't bring myself to put much trust in that cube, however. Oh, I'm not planning to lower my guard around this thing either. I'll keep using it with caution, so don't worry. I'd have to replay the Crossbell games to really see if I agree with that, because the way I've always seen Zero and Azure's was that it was essentially Cold Steel's fast travel. Or, wait. Oh, wait, you could only fast travel in Crossbell itself during those games, wasn't it? Oh, Zero was the only one you could only fast travel in the city. Right, yeah, that's why it sucked in Zero. Azure, I don't remember how limited the fast travel was. Oh, right, yeah. Limited, extremely limited. Now, you could argue that this one is also limited too, because you can only fast travel to the garden and then the doors. But considering that the whole gameplay conceit of this game is the doors, being able to warp to any door you've discovered, that's damn useful. So. Oh. Oh, I'm not planning to lower my guard around this thing either. I'll keep using it with caution, so don't worry. Anyway, next up's this little guy. That ceiling stone? That voice said it made it sound like something would be released from it if we held it up to the monument. Any guesses? No, but I know how to find the answer real quick. I'll handle holding it up, but I want you to stand by prepared for a fight just in case. We've got no idea what we're dealing with here. Understood. Well, you won't need that, Ed Reese. It'll be more like she needs that from you. Something's happening. Alright, time for the moment of truth. So, welcome to the other main to one of the two main gimmicks of Sky 3. With every ceiling stone we release, we can go deeper into the dungeons. And what? A girl? What was that light? Isn't she the girl from the professor's photograph? Huh? Kevin? You are Kevin, aren't you? I'm not seeing things? What are you doing here? Where do I even start? But yeah, it's the real deal. Good to see you again, Tita. Looks like you've grown a little taller. You noticed? I'm happy to see you again, too. What brings you back to Liberl? Is the girl a friend of yours? Wait. I'm not in Liberl, am I? I was in the house with Dad getting dinner ready because Agate was coming over. Then, all of a sudden, everything went white, and then... Where am I? This looks nothing like our house. Am I dreaming? Is this all a dream? Oh, right, I should pinch myself to check. Yep, this is the Tita everyone knows and loves, alright? Right, and the one blue wolf won't stop gushing over. Okay, real talk. Sky 3 felt like it was trying to endear itself to me right quick and in a hurry by having Tita be the first party member that joins you. Who? Because it's like I know it was always structured this way, so it's kind of egotistical to feel like it was tailored specifically to me. But I think it was more tailored to people of like, okay, let's go with a very, a popular character just right off the bat, right? And to be blunt with you, I'm actually kind of glad that the first person we released wasn't Estelle. I talked about this during when I reviewed Zero originally. I was glad that Zero did not effectively treat itself like it was Sky 4. It didn't really treat itself as Sky 4. What it did was it treated itself as Crossbell 1. Because the main focus of Trails from Zero never shifted away from the SSS. Even when Estelle and Joshua were palling around with the SSS during Zero, they were still the focus. They were the ones moving the plot along, having things happen to them. It never lost focus of who the main characters were. And I feel like Sky 3 does the exact same thing. Yes, this is effectively a celebration of Sky 1 and 2, but the story never flinches away from the fact that this is Kevin and Reese's story. At the end of the day. Yes, you have all of those other side stories for the other characters, but the main plot never it feels like it's been hijacked by the other characters. The closest you come is, a point in the story where Reese takes control for a bit. And even then, it's not, it's only this show is only kind of stolen by, Reese is one of the two main characters, and even though Estelle kind of joins in palling around, it doesn't forget that this is a story about Kevin and Reese, is what I mean. And that is one thing that I actually applaud them for, right? Which is funny because this happens every arc. Yes, previous Trails protags will show, previous Trails characters will show up, but they don't steal the show. They complement the show. Right? We see this here with Sky 3. We see this with Estelle and Joshua and Kevin and Reese, ironically, in Zero and Azure. We see this with... Hell, we even see this technically with Olivier in the Cold Steels. Right? Especially in the later Cold Steels, the appearance of the previous characters never overshadows the fact that it's a story about Class 7. I feel Cold Steel 4 could have been more of an ensemble, and arguably should have been more of an ensemble. Well, for the big finale. Thank you, Reverie, for fixing that, by the way. But, yeah. Which is funny because I actually was weirdly kind of rewatching my Reverie run. And yeah. I got up to the Nord section. She's adorable. So that's what happened. This is all because of that artifact Mom pulled out of the lake? Honestly, we can't even be sure right now. Especially if we assume that's the case. How did you end up here when you were all the way over in Zeiss? It makes no sense. You're right. It sounds as though you two were fairly close to one another when you were sent here, but Grancel and Zeiss are really far apart. Based on your account, however, we were all surrounded by that light at roughly the same time. That's more than a coincidence in my eyes. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, whoops, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? My name's Tita Russell. I'm an apprentice at the Zeiss Central Factory. Memory Sergeant, a sister of the Septium Church. I've heard a lot about you from Kevin and your mother. Oh, you've met Mom? I have. She showed me a photograph of you, too. And now that I've met you in person, I can see why she boasts about you so much. Was she doing that? You're pissing people other than Blue Wolf and Bill Fraxor and the Lord Runner off? Come on. She didn't say or do anything inappropriate to you, did she? She tends to lose control of herself when it comes to people as cute as you. Lose control? How? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude by calling you cute or anything. It's just that you're kind of quiet and really pretty, but you've got this really unique aura about you. Unique? You're every bit as sharp as your mother. The goddess doesn't make him more unique than Reese. Oh, please. Anyway, what are the two of you planning on doing now? Are you going to keep looking for a way out of here? That's the plan, yeah. Not that we've made as much of so much as a dent of progress on that front so far. We'd barely started exploring when we found you. Oh, I see. If you don't mind, then please let me help you look. I won't get in the way, I promise. Getting in the way wouldn't be the issue here. That's a tough one. My gut tells me that you're better off staying here, to be honest. You've proven yourself to be made of sturdy stuff, but like I said before, this place is just one big and very dangerous mystery. If that's true, then who's to say I'd be safe staying here on my own? No, if I'm going to be in danger, I'd rather go with you and at least try to help out. Fair point, I guess. You're every bit as spunky as Estelle, too, you know? You can't be serious, Kevin. Trust me, she's a lot tougher than she looks. And the last thing I want is to sit here and listen to Blue Wolf bitching anymore. Or he did quite a bit of that during specific parts of Sky 2, and it was a headache, trust me. Besides, she went on the Liber arc and came back down in one piece. Plus, she survived Adios knows how many of these sketchy fights beforehand. Don't be so quick to judge just because of her age. But still, please, I really want to help. I'll do everything I can to make sure I don't cause you any problems, really. Alright, if you're sure. You mean it? You seem to understand the consequences of your actions and what it means to worry others. And I am not, and my swordsmanship, and I'm certainly not an idiot like the agate you mentioned was back in Sky 1. And as long as that's the case, I've got no reason to say no. Still, please do be careful. Thank you, I will. Yeah, seriously. If anything were to happen to you on my watch, I'm sure my death at Erica's hands would be a slow and painful one. I swear, I won't let that happen. Deal. Alright, let's get back to work. Once Tita's equipment is set up, it's back to exploring we go. Understood. Right. Oh. She's already equipped with the only things that she can move right now. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go check over here. Alright, let's head out.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
She also starts on par with us, which is good.
I've worked up an appetite.
Wasn't this path blocked before? Sure was. What's going on? Is something wrong? And the last time we passed here, this path was blocked by some kind of barrier. But as you can see, it's nowhere to be seen now. Really? I wonder what could have caused that. Well, if we think about what's changed since when we last passed here, and maybe it was releasing Tita from that stone that caused it to disappear. I mean, we haven't done anything else. Oh, I see. Still, that actually could be it. Huh? You think? Think about it. The stone with me inside was near here too, right? Maybe that was more. Maybe that's more than a coincidence. This could be among one of the many rules that govern this place that we just haven't figured it out yet. Rules. I think I get what you're trying to say. So in this case, we wouldn't have been able to advance any farther if we hadn't released you from that stone? That's right. I can't be sure, but I do have a good feeling about it. And a good feeling is good enough for me right now. We still don't have a clue as who's responsible for the situation we're in, but it all feels very deliberately set up. Which is all the reason we'll need to be careful, I suppose. Oh, right.
Not bad.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I didn't check her orbment. She comes with EB cut and attack 1. Let's raise her defense. Let's raise her hit. And let's do that. Alright. Huh? And of course we're forced right to the door. What's this? A shining door with a moon on it? Welcome. Bring to me the girl skilled in orbital engineering. Only then shall the door open. Whoa! I can hear a voice talking right into my mind. It looks like this door has got a will of its own, like the tree, spring, and monument back in the garden. There'll come a day when I get used to all these funky talking objects, I'm sure. I can only think of one person who might fit the door's description. You think it means me? Most likely. It's a pretty terrible riddle. It's sure not me or Reese. Hey, Door, it's her you mean, right? Indeed, she is the one I seek. Only she may enter. If she fears not the trial within, she should step forward through the door. Trial? Maybe it wants to test your strength to see if you're worthy of something. And apparently we can't even go inside to back you up on it. That's ludicrous. I propose we disregard this door and move on. Wait, I'm going to go inside. But Tita, hold on just a sec, there's no way. Hey, I feel like this might be another of the rules I was talking about earlier. And besides, we've got so little to work with as we try to get out of here. We need all the clues and help we can get. If it seems like it'll be too dangerous, I'll come right back out, promise. Well, alright, we're counting on you. But like you said, if it seems too dangerous, come right back out. Don't expose yourself to any more danger than you need to. Do be careful. I will. Ooh, this room's so pretty. I wonder how it's made up, though. Uh-oh. Overcome the trial before you. Then I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Not a fan of this fight. To be blunt, I hate this fight. So we're just gonna start with the satellite beam right off the bat. Alright. Oh, crap. Already out of CP. And yeah, now... So this is why I don't like this fight. They keep knocking you back and fucking over your move. I hate it so fucking much. Because look at this, I can't do anything. I'm already out of freaking CP as well, or not CP, EP as well. This is stupid. This is beyond stupid. The only thing I can do is just keep healing. Healing and wait for my CP to be upped. Stupid! No, I'm gonna take the crit.
I gotta give it my all.
No, I stand behind the negatives I gave that fucking fight. Fuck that fight. Fuck that fight in the ass with a rusty cheese grater attached to a fucking jackhammer. I only gave it one. Apparently, I only gave it one. I stand behind that, for the record, but yeah. And I definitely need to clean up this document. God damn it. I'll do that after. I still hate this. I still hate that fight. That fight is still terrible. There's a major difference between me and the lore runner on this one. He likes the boss design of this game. I fucking hate it. I kinda don't agree, honestly, Raxor. I am in the complete opposite direction. This is some of the worst boss design in the series for me. And it basically boils down to one very simple problem for me. Hey, status effects. So I'm gonna be the outlier asshole in this one. However, in the interest of being as fair as I can, I think already I'm going to do one thing to compensate. Yeah, it's a tool, but the problem for me is that I feel like they abuse it. Like they lean so heavily into the status effects that it's like you're protected against like every status effect ever, right? Oh, you're not? Well, prepare to have a miserable time. Oh, god damn it. Emmett, don't start doing that. Oh my god. Can you not? I am trying to throw Sky 3 a bone. Because I am already feeling upping the music to a triple. Yeah, burn and poison. Poison, those don't mean shit. Those are nothing. Nothing. Faint? Confusion? Petrification? Those can all die in a fire. Especially this series' version of petrification. Oh! Ding! No, Raxor. Petrification in Final Fantasy? Almost all of the Final Fantasies just literally have you just locked in place with petrification. It's not poke, you're dead. It's, oh, you're a statue now. Oh, have fun just sitting there. Well, okay, yeah, but those are the exceptions. Those are the exceptions, Raxor. Or, I don't even think petrification is in the 13s, and everything from FF1 through 9 was exactly as I described. You're just a statue. FF10 and FF12 are the exceptions. Exceptions. Oh, and 10 too, while we're on the subject. Because 10-2 was the exact same thing. You have overcome the trial, thus I will grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. So, now we come to the big conceit of Sky 3. Giant huge swaths of cutscene. And now we have to basically debate whether or not we are basically shifting the score around. Because we are basically going to be reintroduced to to a very polarizing character. Approaching location. 320, 310, 300. Target in sight. Commencing operation. Why are they talking like this? Coordinate adjustment complete. Advancing, activating boosters. This is so dumb. Because they are cunts. Fair. Huh? What's that sound? And of course, the cutscene has to fake us out with this music. What? Do I know you? Uh-oh. We've really missed you, Tita. Huh? Oh my. Hey, don't tell me you forgot the sound of our voices while we were away. Oh, I'm dead. That's our girl. Sorry for surprising you. We just wanted to have a little fun. I'm not even gonna get into it. Sorry for surprising you. We just wanted to have a little fun. I was scared stiff. Just flying in all of a sudden like that and walking up to me without saying a word. Plus, you had those goggles on, so I couldn't tell who you were. Or, you could have told me you were planning on coming back. Mom? Are you okay? Why are you so quiet? Tita. Why are you so cute? Oh, Adios, thank you for gracing our unworthy world with this miracle of a child. I'm never going to let you go again. Because I'm an idiot. You're starting to hurt me. Giving birth to this bundle of sugar was the best thing we ever did. How did I manage all this time without her? I'm so happy we're finally be back. I can tell. I'm kind of like the chance to greet her too, though. Oh, sure, knock yourself out. I suppose you do have the right and all. Oh God, I'm not even touching that. I'm not even touching that. No. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Holy crap. All I'm gonna say is that all I'll say is that that's not helping Erica's case. She is her father. Go away with that, Erica. That's all I'm gonna say to that. I do not want to get into that. I do not want to get into the weeds on that. And the reasons why should be incredibly obvious. Yeah. No, that part I'll agree. That part I will agree. But like I said, I don't want to get into the weeds on that for incredibly obvious reasons. Hey, Tita. Looks like you've grown a bit since while we were away. I sure have. I've missed you both so much. Aw, everything you do just melts my heart. Let me hug you again. Come here. Please. Erica, I think we should probably wait until you've changed. The maintenance uniform is full of sensors, as you know. Oh, yeah, slipped my mind. In that case, shall we take care of business first, then? Where is the red-haired man I've heard so much about? Are you talking about Agate? That's the one. I was hoping I'd be able to meet him, and start the other Terabad running gag of this entire thing. Okay, admittedly, I have laughed at the whole Agate getting harassed by Erica thing, but the more I think about it, the more I realize this carries through into Reverie. And there's just one tiny little problem with that I have to, that begs a question. Why? In my blunt opinion, at most it should be something like admittedly, I don't mind little things like Agate still sucks, though. No. You know, little things like that. But there's literally an entire scene where the murder eyes is on Agate keep coming up. And I'm like, Admittedly, I found it funny initially, but the problem is that the more I think about it and the more I'm exposed to the whole treating Agate like he's a piece of shit thing, I think what it was I actually did find Agate to be a piece of shit in Sky 1. But therein lies the problem. He hasn't been a piece of shit since Sky 1. He wasn't even that big of a piece of shit in the frickin' remake. Which actually technically makes this even worse. Once again, and thank you, Ben Pronsky, for contributing to that, but still. Now, where is he? He's actually in Bose at the moment. Mom, you're acting kind of weird all of a sudden. Bah, talk about lousy timing. Not that I'd be happy if he were here, given that would indicate him being in close proximity to my angel again. Well, it's okay. We can always go meet him over in Bose next month if it comes to it. I'd like to meet him too. True enough. Word has it that a lot that has been happening here in our absence. I'll bet we have a lot to thank him for. We'll have to go and give him a thank you that he'll never forget. Okay, well, I am probably gonna stand behind. You know what? No. I should at the very least get through all of Tita's door, or both parts of Tita's door, before I start adjusting the score when it comes to her. Me or her? Raxor. Oh, you're quoting again. I was like, what? I'm sorry. Do me a favor, Raxor, when you go to quote Agate, can you put his lines in quote, when you quote a character, can you put their lines in quotation marks so I know it's a quote? Please. I'm really bad at that. I agree, for the record. I do agree. I do agree. Oh, God. God, part of this makes me want to just play Reverie again. God. Anyways. We'll have to go and give him a thank you. He'll never forget. I'll have to go with you and introduce you to him then. His house is really nice too. It's pretty small, but it's all warm and cozy. You've been to his house? God! Now, calm down, Erica. Erica, it doesn't mean that she's been deflowered or anything. Agate would actually never do that. Fuck anybody who tried to deflower our Tita would be fucking cleaved in two by Agate. That's the best part right there. Tita, try not to provoke your mother too much, alright? Was I? Yes, because she's actually a badly written character. I'm not even going to shy away from it. I'm actually, now that I've seen other perspectives, it's like, actually, yeah, no. This isn't even a case of, like, Calvin Dyson with Sheriff J.W. Pepper in the Bond films, where it's like, no, I can kind of see why you find that hilarious. I would say, when it comes to her Agate hate, well, yeah, no, okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll walk that back. I don't think she's a badly written character, but she is aggravating. Yeah, she's very Japanese to, like, a stupid, ludicrous degree. Then again, a lot of Japanese humor, I tend to not find that funny, so, you know. I mean, Gilbert, we'll be getting into him. Which is funny because, speaking of Gilbert, I'll go ahead and say it. There are 5 negatives I'm going to be shaving off of Reverie's score. Like, pretty much just right off the bat when we get to the Reverie audit. Like, literally just 5 negatives shaved off of the story score. Or when we get to Reverie. I looked at it. I say 5 because Gilbert got 6 negatives total. And I don't agree with that after meeting Rosalie. Hey. Here in Sky 3, he might get 6. He might be responsible for like 6. Actually, that's a good point. How many negatives is he responsible for right now? Let's see. He is a triple by himself. Elf in this game. He is. Then there's 4. So my apologies. He's responsible for 4 negatives in this game. And actually, that I stand behind that. I think I can stand behind that. I mean, we'll see if I get tired of the gag, Raxor. Because that is the problem that I ran into with Gilbert. I don't find the gag with him funny. Although, I will go ahead and I will say 1 negative straight off the bat One negative that is staying right off the bat. And that's him being in Gehenna. I don't care. That makes no sense. Wow, I was too nice last time. And to you last time. Yeah. Again, like I said with Olivier last game, Gilbert, what's funny is that Gilbert is effectively the claptrap of Trails. If you find the gag with him funny, then he's hilarious. But if you don't, he is painful to listen to. I don't even necessarily blame it. I don't even necessarily blame you for liking him, Raxor. I don't, because you find the gag with him funny. I don't. But then again, I can name one game that completely ruined him for me, admittedly. And that's Cold Steel 4. I really didn't like him in Cold Steel 4. Whoops. So, yeah. I should save that for later. Alright, moving on. So we gotta get through this. We're nowhere near it. You are going to pay dearly for corrupting my daughter. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Grandpa. Pleasure, always a pleasure, Albert. Sorry for not giving you a heads up on our return. Oh, nonsense. Don't you worry about that. What are those things, might I ask? They look like a vehicle with boosters attached, but they're called handling crafts, and they were developed by yours truly. You walked away and then came back just so you could talk shit to your father. Now I'm starting to see why the Lore Runner gave you a negative, Erica. I will say I don't think she's a badly written character. I have fully changed my mind on that. But I don't think she's positive worthy anymore. I'm starting to really question myself on that. Most of the places we don't go, we go to don't have the space to land an airship or any kind of landing port. And there's not much point in an airship if you can't land it, is there? Which is where these two beauties come in. Heh, anyway, long time no see, Albert. It's a small comfort knowing you haven't kicked the bucket yet. I mean, how could I have been able to gloat if you were already 6 arg under? You really think a pathetic contraption like that is good enough to beat me? You must have forgotten who I am when you were out and about. One close look and the cracks start to show. Just look at them. I doubt they even manage 5 minutes. A fat load of good they'll be for anything other than trying to show off to me. They won't be getting any real-world use anytime soon. Heh, oh, how wrong you are. I'll have you know that we came all the way from the border with Calvert on these. From Calvert? Oh, did that catch your attention? I'll give you that the craft's flight time is somewhat limited, but that's an issue where I can find an easy workaround. By firing them from an orbital catapult attached to an airship, they can fly a distance of roughly 120 Zolg. Oh my god. Okay. Do you know what G-forces are, Erica? How do you compensate for those? I'm just curious. After modifying the orbital circuits, we were able to record an operation time of 382.2 seconds. For the record, that is 6 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, am I thinking of the wrong term? Or am I thinking of the wrong term? Not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert on anything. Because I'm not an expert on nothing. I'm an expert on nothing. Fuck. At most, I'm an expert on Legend of Dragoon, but that's about it. $120 Zelg? Zelg 382.2 seconds. Surprised? That stupid look on your face says it all. Not to worry, I'll give you as much time as you need for that shriveled old brain of yours to comprehend my brilliance. Brilliance? Pah! Don't make me laugh. You're talking to the man who developed the Capel. These are child's play by comparison. I don't need you to ask how you made them. I could probably develop a better version in my sleep. I actually believe that, by the way. I do. I'm not actually trying to take the piss out of Erica with this statement. I'm actually just stating a fact. Say that again, you stubborn old fart. Here we go again. Will you two please stop fighting, please? Oh, and I read those files you sent me. You got some nerve showing your face to me after exposing my daughter to so much danger. To say nothing of letting vermin like that A-word near her. Oh, get over yourself. I'm getting lectured on looking after people from the mother who ditched her daughter to wander the continent. Okay. Yeah, no. And you know what? Because he bows to her too, I'm gonna ditch it. I'm just gonna do that. I'm not gonna put them as negatives, but I am gonna erase their positives. Because the more I think about it, the more it's like once I start realizing just how terrible of parents they are. There's one problem with both with Erica in this game especially. She acts all high and mighty. She has this holier than thou attitude when it comes to you exposed Tina to danger. Meanwhile, as Albert is pointing out right here, it points out right here, where the fuck were you two for the entirety of Cold Steel's, or not Cold Steel, of Sky 1 and 2? Oh, that's right, you were fucking around in Calvert. Here's while all this was going down. So no, I'm not. No, I can't stand these two. I honestly can't stand these two. Referring to her parents, by the way. Because the problem is that Erica is a helicopter parent. And all I need to do to justify erasing their positives is compare these two dipshits, these two cunts as Raxor put it, to Sedith from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Now, Sedith from Fire Emblem Three Houses is, well, an older brother, as he's presented to us, and is overprotective of his little sister, Flame. But he's not a helicopter parent in regards to that, because, they only have each other, so. But regardless of any of that Sedith is overprotective of Flame. But when it's pointed out that there is somebody who can guard her, who is trustworthy, he acquiesces to that. He acknowledges it, and he's like, okay, hey, you know what? That's a good point. And when a certain choice is made by Byleth, by the player character in Three Houses, he walks that back. But it isn't until that point that he walks that back. And in my setting, that continues to be a thing as well, while we're on the subject. How about you look in a mirror before you go criticizing others, huh? Dad, can't you stop them? It'll be fine, just let them have their fun. No, this kind of shit should be called out. I'm sorry, but, no. They're secretly happy to see one another, I'm sure. Yeah, it's not like it's not like they ever show absolutely no love whatsoever for each other. But we're taking up a lot of space in the middle of the town here. How are people going to get past us? Yeah, that's a good point. We can't leave these two landing crafts out here forever. I guess we're just going to have to drag our quarreling father and daughter back home. Mind giving me a hand, Tita? Sure thing. There's nothing quite like home. Can I get some coffee, Dan? One coffee with plenty of milk and 3 sugars coming up. Ooh, let me help too. I see you haven't mended your heathen ways. When are you going to grow up enough to understand that coffee is best taken black? Well, if that's what you think of that, Albert, then I'll never grow up. Because I can't stand straight black coffee. And when are you going to understand that there's nothing worse than an old codger too set in his ways to appreciate and eat another's tastes? Huh, I'm just telling it like it is. Adding milk alone completely ruins it, and then you go and plop 3 sugars in, and you can't even call that coffee anymore. Fair, Raxor, fair. Oh, poor coffee. What did it ever do to be blasphemed so? Ugh. Agreed on that, actually. You two both blaspheme it. Erica by existing, and you by saying it should be drinking straight. Here's your order, Erica. Don't let it get cold now. Bah. We'll have to settle this dispute another time. Well, time to drink up. Anyway, where are my souvenirs, Albert? Souvenirs? Why would I have any of those for you? You're the one who's been busy slacking off abroad. Forget traveling abroad. You were the one who got to ride on the Arsafe with Captain Schwartz. You're telling me you had a chance like that and didn't get me a photograph or her handkerchief or even a button off of her uniform? Oh, yeah, that's right. She's a fucking Julia simp. Oh, my God. I'm just gonna move on. Why do you want to button off her uniform? Your mother's been a huge fan of hers since the Captain's Academy days. I swear, if you have time to think about such worthless nonsense, how about using it to look over an academic report or two? It's no wonder all your inventions are half right. Did you just use the words useless nonsense? It's in reference to Captain Schwartz? Did you dare insult her? Oh, nothing of the sort. I had plenty of chances to share a few cups of tea with her on board the Arsace. She's a fine woman, if you ask me. She'll go far. Oh, now you've done it! You've actually complimented her, and now I'm gonna get pissy about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Erica is starting to dip towards negative territory. Oh my god. Wow. If you're not going to shut that insolent mouth of yours, I'm going to do it for you. What's that? Is someone jealous? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Will you two please stop fighting the second you start a conversation? Tita, what is it? Oh, it's just that I finally realized it's kind of nice to see them fighting like this after all. Because that's the whole gag. How very Japanese. Makes it feel like mom's really home, you know? Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, would you like to do some shopping? I'll handle making dinner tonight, so I'll need to grab a few things. Huh? Really? That sounds great. I haven't tasted your cooking in ages. Well, hopefully we'll be able to have it a lot more from here on. Neither of us are planning to head out for work again anytime soon, so I'll be taking over the cooking duties for a while. Oh, I'd love to go shopping with you then. Heck, great. Today's dinner was a real feast, and for the first time in quite a while, Tita was able to experience the joy of dining happily with her family. After dinner, you can leave the rest to me now, Tita. You must be tired. Go on to bed. I'm fine, honestly. I'm not doing any more than I usually do. I bet you're even more tired than I am, Dad. You rushed through all the work you had to get back here as soon as possible, didn't you? Well, you're gotten pretty sharp, huh? Well, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm 13 now. What in Adius's name? What part of your daft brain thought you should start making this? It's why we came back here to begin with. Not all the other shit. No, specifically this. ZCF is the only place around that will allow me to do so. That's what I believe, anyway. Maybe so, but still. What are you guys arguing about? Oh, you're still awake? It's past midnight, you know. You should go and get some rest. What are those? Some kind of blueprints? Can I see, please? You didn't get out of the bath that long ago. You're going to catch a cold hanging around in here. Here, you should be getting ready for bed. Aw, but I want to see the blueprints. Whatever's on them looks really complicated. It's an orbital engine on the right-hand side, right? It looks like a compact one, too. Oh, I know, it's a new kind of airship. Come on, Mom, I really want to see. Oh boy, look at you getting all fired up. You just can't help yourself when it comes to machinery, can you? That's not fair. Alright, I finished clearing up now. Shall we get to work? Oh, perfect timing. Get our angel to bed, will you? Sure, it is past her bedtime. What? I mean, yeah, no, Tita, past midnight, you really should be getting some sleep. Let's go, Tita. Let me have a quick peek, please. I can go to bed after that. I can't work out why the converter's torque is so low, and it's bugging me. It looks like her obsession's grown by monstrous proportions since we've been away. Be as that may be, it's still past your bedtime. But okay, let's start with this unit here. Even at a glance, I can tell it's not going to be easy to make. Hey, we're best off starting by running a simulation on it with the capo before actually attempting to make the blasted thing. Nothing comes to mind that would be strong enough to build the frame out of either. I say we should consider looking for a new one. I wonder what they're talking about. It all sounds so exciting. Maybe I can scooch closer without them noticing? Tita? Ah, I shouldn't have pushed my luck. Seriously now, go on to bed. But if you're that curious, I could tell you tomorrow. But right now, you need sleep. How does that sound? Good enough? But that's a promise, okay? A promise. Yes, I promise. I'm not going to let you forget that you promised. And don't go making whatever it is without me. I know, we won't. I promise in the name of the goddess above that I'll tell you tomorrow. Oh, and that we won't make it without you. Anyway, good night, Tita. Okay. Good night. She takes after her mother in every way. Except for being being a bitch part. That's beside the point. Well, that about wraps it up. This is amazing. Ouroboros' technology is even more impressive than I could have imagined. That's a fine understatement. Their technological level's far beyond that of ours. That's true for virtually everything we've seen of theirs, too. The archaisms, the gospel, the glorious. I'm not entirely without ideas on how they have all of it, though. Why the sudden questions, anyway? I've already sent you the info I had on them before. The thing is, we didn't actually learn of them through the information you sent. We knew of them before that. You did? We haven't actually encountered them or any of their members exactly, but they've been expanding their influence across the continent for a while now through Jaegers and certain wealthy individuals. We can confirm as much beyond a shadow of a doubt based on our travels. That's why we came back here. We never imagined they'd be so bold as to try anything liberal, or we would have come back earlier. But they're not getting any more of a head start on us. We need to finish this, and we need to do it as soon as possible. Ugh, I wasn't planning to sleep in that long. Morning, Grandpa. Morning, Tita. Huh? Dad? Oh yeah, I forgot you and Mom were back. We sure are. Looks like you had a good night's sleep. Yeah. Sorry, I feel bad for forgetting about all about it. Oh hey, you said you'd tell me what you were up to today. Yep, that's still the plan. You might be better off hearing it from your mother and grandfather, though. Huh? Why? They were up discussing the issue all night. They both headed out to the central factory first thing this morning, so they should be there as we speak. Thanks, off I go then. Tita? You might want to have breakfast first. Oops, forgot that too. I haven't washed my face or combed my hair either. Alright. Hey, take care of that first. Then let's get some food in you. I promise it'll be warm when you finish up. Thanks, Dad. Alright, I'm off. Take care. Don't go trying to run over to ZCF so fast you trip or something. I won't. It's so great to have them back home. And now, off to the factory. Oh, good morning, Mr. Murdoch. Oh, it's you, Tita. Good morning. You wouldn't happen to know where Mom and Grandpa are, would you? Dad said they came here early this morning. Oh, they did. I know that very well indeed. Erica came charging in with a look on her face that signaled all hell was about to break loose. All the while, she was shouting, "We've got a new invention to make, so we need somewhere really, really big. Hop to it." She wouldn't take no for an answer, either. I'm so sorry about her. She causes you so much trouble every time she decides she wants to invent something new. At least she's better than Grandpa, maybe. I disagree with that entirely. She doesn't scare the daylights out of you by suddenly yelling, "Fire the hole!" right before an unexpected explosion. Oh, if only I could wipe that from my memory. In any case, your mother should be up in the operations room. I've got no idea what she's planning, but she said she had something she wanted to look into using the capsule. As for your grandfather, he's in the design room, in a very good mood. I can't believe the two of them are working together on something. This can't end well. Please, Goddess, please don't let any of them break anything. Ugh, my stomach hurts. I still feel so bad for Murdoch. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is the first time they have worked on the same thing together. Usually they're competing over who can make the best invention, not joining forces on one. Grandpa's amazing on his own, but Mom's just as capable an engineer too, even if she is kind of scary when she gets into her work. If the two of them are actually going to put their heads together on something, I can't wait to see the result. I want to go see right now. So this is what we're up against. It looks like it's not even performing at 10% of its true capabilities either. These are some downright terrifying specs. Wait, how in the world? Isn't that the data on Potter Modder? Hi there, Tita. You came at just the right time. You've seen this robot in person, right? Well, yeah, but why do you ask? What was it like in person? Tell me everything you know. Well, it was really big, but other than that, I couldn't tell much just by looking at it. Oh, right, I suppose you wouldn't be able to. It's an awful lot taller than you, after all. Mom? What are you looking at Potter Mudder's data for, anyway? I thought you were here to work on some new invention. Wait, you're not... That we are. The two of us are ready to start work at any time. Alright then. Then it's time to get right to work on our task, making an archaism capable of competing against our buddy Potter Modder. Let the Orbital Gear project begin. What? Why? Why do I feel like this? Usually when I hear about something new being invented, I get all excited. I get so caught up in what's happening that I tune out the world around me and focus on helping Grandpa. But today I just feel a bit sad. This doesn't feel right. Ren. What are these wires here for, Erica? They look completely unnecessary to me. They're to deal with noise. This design requires a very high degree of precision, so it was a necessary addition. So the orbital pressure changes get absorbed into here. See. Most of the doors, I would argue, are very long. Yes. But again, that's kind of the whole point, because the whole point of this is the side stories. Stories. Alright, so, yeah. Yeah. I see. Oh, Tita, what are you doing here? Well, I was wondering if, there was anything I could do to help. I want to do something for Ren, too. I'm just not sure what I can actually do. Huh? What you can do? Well, if you want to help me out, there is one thing you could do for me. It's an annoying job, but if you're up for it. An annoying job? Okay, I'll do anything I can to help. It's nothing important, really, but I appreciate it all the same. I need you to go to talk to Murdoch and get him to sort out the paperwork for our return to Liberl. The way we returned home was kind of, borderline illegal, so no official paperwork's been filed or anything. Oof. Yeah. I'm cool with it, but Dan's brought it up a few times, so it would be good if someone could get it taken care of. So thanks. Okay. This wasn't what I had in mind when I said I wanted to help. Well, I guess I am still helping her by doing this. I'll just have to get it sorted out quickly so I can get back to and help with the real work. Found you, Mr. Murdoch. Mr. Murdoch? Oh, Adios above, please protect us all. Hello again, Tita. Can I help you with something? Wait, you aren't here to tell me that the experiment was a failure and the building is now full of poisonous gases, are you? Or that there was a giant explosion and half of it was destroyed, or I'm so sorry. I really can't apologize enough for all the stress Mom and Grandpa caused you. Nothing like that's happened yet, though, so don't worry. Really? Phew, that's a relief. Maybe that's a sign my prayers reached the goddess after all. Perhaps I should say my prayers for tomorrow while I'm here too, then. That said, I do have a little favor to ask you. What kind of favor? Explain. Ah, they arrived by air, did they? I can only imagine how surprised you must have been. They entered the country illegally! It sounds that way. Oh no, I need to go and sort that out right away. Could you stay and pray to Adios in my place, Tita? Please, just pray for that nothing gets destroyed because of that new invention of theirs and it all goes to plan. Okay, I will. Thank you. Phew. Please help keep Mom and Grandpa from doing anything too reckless. I wish I knew what I could do, though. I'm not strong like Estelle. I couldn't say anything to Ren like she did. I know. I'll get them to let me help with the Orbital Gear's development. If it really does end up having the same amount of power as Potter Mater, maybe then I'll finally be able to have a proper conversation with her. Time to go and ask. This tool here is brand new. It can cut with 10 times the more precision than the previous model. Bah, I had no idea you had something like this here now. I think I might have to go over the designs again. Oh, Mom, here you are. Welcome back, Tita. Did you manage to do what I asked? Yep, Mr. Murdoch said he'll take care of the paperwork right away. He's probably working on it right now. But now I've done that, Mom, I want to be a part of the Orbital Gear's development team, too. You? Yeah, I didn't write this in any of my letters, but I ended up spending some time with Ren when she was in Liberl. And even if she's a member of the society, she's also my friend. Ren. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, wasn't she the girl Potter Mater belongs to? Erica, if I might be permitted to say my piece here. Say your piece? Mom, what are you... You better have a damn good explanation for this one, Albert. My daughter ended up making friends with a member of Ouroboros? I'm not touching it. Why is this the first I'm hearing of this? This wasn't in any of what you sent me. Well, it was kind of hard to say. Don't you give me that. As if you hadn't already exposed her to enough danger to make me want to strangle you, and now I'm hearing this? Just what have you been doing with my daughter while I've been away? Mom, I'm serious. I want to be involved in the Orbital Gear's development. And I'm completely powerless on my own, but I still want to find some way to talk to her. And the Orbital Gear's going to be able to fight on equal terms with Potter Mater, right? Then I want to be involved, because I want this kind of power that Estelle has. Tita? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not considering using the Orbital Gear to fight Potter Mater yourself, are you? What? That wasn't what I meant. I want to make very sure of this. Do you understand just what we're making here? This is admittedly part of what I can understand people not liking, because this is retreading ground, but it's also why I like this. I think this is what made me give Erica a free pass last time. Because what Erica wants Tita to understand here is that they are developing a weapon, as she will point out in a minute. The problem here is that it once again boils down to the problem of everybody underestimating Tita. And it's the same thing that pissed me off back in Sky 1 with Agate. It drove me insane every time, with every... like every little thing that fucking pissed me off. Also, there's a double standard on this one. Erica spends so much of her time bitching out Albert, and effectively has a ginormous hate boner for Agate. But Estelle gets none of that. You notice how she didn't even mention Estelle. She never... Tita is the one that has mentioned Estelle. Estelle's name has not popped up in Erica's dialogue at all. Now, to be fair, Estelle's out of the country right now, and Tita's right here, so there's that. But... and I get that she's young. I do. It's why I'm actually okay with her, kind of looking at Tita like, okay, we need you to understand something. The reason it bugs me, not enough for me to give it negatives here, but the reason it bugs me is because, again, Tita has proven herself time and again. The problem is that we've been over this multiple times at this point. So, doing this same character arc again feels a little redundant. So I can actually understand why some people would look at this and go, okay, you're not saying anything new. Now, sometimes him not saying anything new can be fine. It's just a reiteration of the point. I think for me personally, the difference is whether or not I care about the characters. Now, for the record, I don't think this is empty text. Is the point I'm trying to make. I can see why some people would consider it empty text, but I do not share in that opinion, for incredibly, if that's not incredibly obvious. In fact, I'm standing behind the positive I gave Tita's door. Because the thing is I am invested in Tita's story, so seeing her effectively struggle with the idea of how the hell do I help Ren, especially when I have an overprotective cunt of a mother, appeals to me. It really does. The problem here is that I feel like here's the thing. I feel like this is the kind of storyline that should have been done in Sky 1, not Sky 3. Sky 3 should effectively have Tita in a way where she is in Cold Steel 3. Because in Cold Steel 3, she is fully confident in herself, fully... That's true. So, okay, then Sky 2, right? I feel like we shouldn't be doing this in the third game. We should be doing this in, like, one of the earlier ones. I feel like in the third game, she should be, like, done her journey. And she kind of has at this point. So, having her just kind of effectively reset is just kind of, huh? Yeah. Which I get it. I do get it. I'm just kind of trying to like work through and kind of understand people's hangups, right? Yeah, and I applaud this game for that. And that's actually one of the things I like about this because again, it's trying to expand upon the world. This is effectively the world the world building and character expansion engine thing. It's effectively an expansion at this point, not a full-on sequel. I almost, it was just made in an era when, and expansions were limited to PC games. And I know in the West, this was always a PC game first, but you get my point. Right. Like, I get why some people wouldn't like this, why it would feel like filler to some people. The problem for me is that it fills in so many gaps that I honestly don't really see it as filler. I have said it for years that while I don't think anything that is said here in Sky 3 is like vitally important to the rest of the series, a statement I stand behind for the record, I still say you are doing yourself a huge disservice by at least not experiencing this game once. Technically, yes, but effectively, I would say there is. Technically, I guess it depends on on your perspective on it. I would argue there is kind of filler. Like there's stuff that isn't like stupidly important, especially considering a lot of the stuff that is super important is then just explained in a cutscene in a future game. The Cold Steels effectively did that constantly, giving you the Cliff Notes version of insert important plot point A, B, or C. I do kind of agree. I do think there are things that do not. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I do feel like there is padding. Full on filler, that is very much rarer, and even then, that filler has important details that get filled in. And Trails from Zero is a perfect example of that because there are so many things. Yeah, yeah. I like but the funny thing is thanks to the low runner, I actually differentiate between filler and padding. Filler is just meant to fill a runtime. Padding is it's meant to fill a runtime and it doesn't add anything for me personally. And I honestly I can only think of like one game in the entire series where the story I feel is effectively padding. And it's not even and it's not even the one you're thinking of, because the one I imagine somebody would accuse me of declaring as padding padding would be Daybreak 2. But no, I'm saying Zero is effectively a giant ball of fluff. Huff. Even though there are several things from Zero that we're still feeling the impacts of 9 games later. Yeah, yeah, fair. That is fair, Raxor. And again, that's why I try to define my terms so that I can explain where I'm coming from to make it crystal clear. The thing about the thing for me personally is that it all depends on your perspective. Some people would consider, Sky 3 padding. I don't. But I can kind of see why some people would say, you don't really need Sky 3 to enjoy the rest of the series. I think there's specific aspects that if you don't experience them, you're missing out on quite a lot. So if anything, I have like I honestly feel like at the end of this I should do like a list of doors that if you're not gonna play Sky 3, at the bare minimum, like no, seriously, YouTube these doors. Because yeah, no, they're necessary. Because there are several. There are several that I think are actually no really help expand things a lot. You know, Olivier's door is a prime example of that. You know, some of them I would argue aren't really super important, even though they seem like it, and then others are just kind of eh. Yeah, and I know you. I know you hard disagree with me, hey Raxor, and that's understandable. That is completely understandable because I have said for years that well, you can skip Sky 3, you shouldn't skip Sky 3. Skipping Sky 3 is a huge disservice. It does a huge disservice. Especially when you get to Azure. If you skipped Sky 3, hey, you'll be like, why are we suddenly going back to the stupid onion hair, priest? Why are we going back to Kevin? And who's this Reese check, right? Yeah, I don't think it's that important, but I can very much understand and respect. And I can very much understand and respect that position, right? Because again, like I said, there's very specific things that, you know, I think would be doing yourself a huge disservice. And I know I'm going to get shot for this, but no, I don't think Ren's Door is a part of that. Simultaneously, thanks to the fact that I paid attention to the dialogue in Sky 2, and the fact that Daybreak 2 gives you the Cliff Notes version, and arguably a more tonally appropriate version. But I do, like I said, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. And I don't think you should skip Sky 3. Yeah, you and a lot of other people, Raxor, And I'm not going to, I'm not going to say that those people are wrong. I I just don't share in that. Because again, I was just like, yep. Do you understand just what we're making here? Well, I only got a quick look at the blueprints, but it looked like a bipedal. That's not what I mean. The orbital gear is a weapon. No matter how you try to dress that fact up, that's the reality. It's a tool designed to be used by people to hurt other people. But you're not making it because you want to hurt people, are you? Even the patrol airships used by the army are made to protect the country, not to hurt people. It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what the developer of any new weapon thinks. We're not the ones that are going out and using the things we make. The devices we pour our hearts into making go on to cause this unspeakable suffering to people, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. Have you ever stopped to think about that? And after having it pointed out to you, can you still say you want power? Well, we're doing what we're doing, fully aware of that, of what the potential consequences may be down the line. But can you? You know how much I love you, Tita, and I understand that you care deeply about your friend. I do, even though I was being a complete fucking bitch about it just a second ago. But that's all the more reason why I can't permit you to take part in this. Can you understand where I'm coming from? But I I I'm not taking this lightly either, you know. I appreciate how you feel, Erica, but I'm sure Tita has been thinking about this a lot herself, especially after all she went through. Why not show her a little more respect? I'm not sure she has, but that doesn't mean. And I'm sure she has, but that doesn't mean I can let her be involved in developing a weapon. I'd be giving you more shit for this if I didn't agree. Or to be more accurate, if I didn't understand where you were coming from on this one. We researchers don't get a say in how our inventions end up being used down the line. That's just our fate. That's what we have to accept when we're doing our jobs. That we do. I know where she's coming from, but I absolutely can't let her be a part of this. She doesn't need to be shouldering this kind of burden, not at her age. Except she understands that burden more than anything. Hell, I would actually argue she understands the ramifications of making the orbital gear more than you do, Erica. Yes, I'll go that far. I know what Mom's saying is true. I know, really I do. But then what am I supposed to do? Just sit around helplessly? And have my mind get fucked over by grief and worry and all that other shit? No, at this point, teach her the lesson of what it means to invent something, and then go from there. Ugh, whatever. I know, I'll go and see what Dad thinks. Maybe he'll actually listen to me. Dad. Tita? Sorry, hold on a minute. I'll be right over. Really? So she wouldn't give you permission to join then? Nope. I understand what Mom's saying, I really do. It's just so frustrating not being able to do anything. Well, unlike your grandfather, your mother has very clear reasons for what she does. Actually, I would argue his reasons are more clear than hers, but whatever. She's an engineer with specific goals and ideals over ones driven by emotion or curiosity. That's especially true for this project, given that the future of Liberal's national defense may end up hinging on it. It was never going to be easy to win her over in an argument about this, I'm afraid. That doesn't change the fact that I want to confront Ren, though. Maybe that what I'm saying is childish. I don't know, but it's what I really feel, and I'm not budging. That's the other thing, too. And this is the part that I think Erica is missing here. She never asked why Tita wants to help. She missed that question. Understandably so. Oh, this is, despite everything, this is the one thing I'm not actually throwing shade at her for. What I am doing, though, is saying something very simple. She should learn the reason. This is the one bit of credit I will actually give Dan here. He makes sure Erica can hear that reason. Those are some bold words, Tita. I don't think I've ever seen her look so serious about anything before. But even if they're bold, I don't think they're childish. At the same time, I don't think it has anything to do with whether you should be involved in developing the orbital gear either. Having it isn't going to make confronting her any easier. And Dan gets right to the heart of it. Tita, confronting someone head-on about something is a very difficult thing to do. Probably more difficult than you realize. You're certainly kind, but that's not always going to be enough to change someone's mind about something once it's made up. I know. Maybe I'm never going to be able to talk to her like I want to in the end. Am I doomed to never do anything for her? You backed down when you were arguing with your mother earlier, right? That says to me that the convictions she has are stronger than yours. You already know that it's not going to be easy to talk to Ren. If you want to succeed, you'll need a stronger spirit than you've got now. Otherwise, you won't be able to really tell each other how you really feel. You'll just get us back down first. It reminds me of something Agate once said actually. He said fighting's all about guts. Well, it's not quite what I was talking about. I'm talking about now. I really am starting to worry about this Agate fellow. I think resolve is a more appropriate word here than guts. You'll need to have the resolve to express all your honest feelings to her. Plus, you need to accept hers in return. No doubt it'll be a lot easier said than done, too. Well, I don't know what she's... I know she's from the Society, and that Potter Mutter is too strong for me to compete against as I am, especially since I don't have the kind of power Estelle does. I'm not even confident she'll want to listen to what I have to say, and even if she does, that it'll have any effect on her. But I can't just leave her and do nothing. I can't. Listen. She was a part of Ouroboros, and she did some pretty bad things, sure. But that's not all there is. I spent some time with her. I went shopping with her. I sat and talked to her. So I know that's true. Deep down, she's actually a sweet girl. I'm sure she wasn't faking it either. It's who she really is. She's not some kind of inhuman monster. She's an ordinary girl who was like an excited little kid when we found a cute pendant in a shop. And when I tripped and fell, she didn't hesitate to hold out her hand for me. She's a good person, and I still think of her as my friend even now. But after that, she went away from me. Ever since then, and her and Potter Mater have always been out of my reach, physically and emotionally. Maybe the orbital gear will give me a chance to change that. If I have that, I might finally be able to see a little bit of the world that she does. Maybe she'll even be willing to open her heart, even a little, and tell me how she really feels, all while listening to my feelings too. That's why I want to be involved in making it, and I won't take no for an answer. So proud of how much you've grown. What do you think about all this, Erica? What? Mom? How long have you been listening in on us? Not long. I only overheard the last part of your conversation. Can I ask you something, Tita? Of course, what? If you finally get to talk to this Ren girl again and it turns out she doesn't see you as a friend, what are you going to do? Exactly the same thing. I'll do exactly the same thing as I would otherwise, because I've already made up my mind that I want her to be a part of my life, even if she doesn't want me to be a part of hers. And that's the other thing that I actually would have preferred. We have us actually getting to see that confrontation. Because in the end, it is actually Estelle and Joshua who get her over to bring her over from the dark side. I might not be able to chase her around and try to convince her to come back to us like Estelle can. But I can still try to get to know more about her and Potter Mater, and I can make a stronger connection with her through the orbital gear. There's nothing stopping me from doing any of those things, right? Whatever makes it so that I can be a part of her life, I want to do it, even if it's small, because that's what friends do. That's how I really feel. I see. Well, I can't help but feel like you're being a little naive. Not even fucking remotely, but whatever. Because she understands the implications. She knows she might fail. But she wants to try anyway because leaving her as it is a bad idea. But you got me. I'll accept all you've said as a sufficient reason for participating in the Orbital Gear project. Really? Really? Now, what are you two waiting for? We've got work to do. Dan, I've redone the blueprints, so I need you to go over them. Data, we're going to start making the quartz prototypes. So I can be a part of the development? You promise? We'll see how long that happy face of yours lasts. Now that you're on the team, I'm going to be working you to the bone. I hope you're ready. Yeah, bring it on. Good. Are you ready to get started? Thanks to her efforts, Tita was finally allowed to participate in the Orbital Gear's development. The familiar central factory was filled with a new sense of tension as it became the building ground for the new invention. Tita was able to work as a full-fledged engineer equal to the adults around her for the first time. She was also treated no differently than anyone else, meaning that Erica's demands were constant and relentless. But that was a source of true happiness for Tita. Finally, 2 weeks later... All done. Alright, time to begin our activation test. I think we could probably do with a little break. We've been working almost constantly for 3 whole days now. How do you still have so much energy, Mom? And how do you twos have so little? Pull yourselves together, people. Okay, come on. 3 solid days of constant work? Oof. The best part of developing something new is about to begin. That goes for you especially, Tita. Me? The seat in our prototype here is on the small side, so there's no way anyone other than you is going to be able to sit in it. So you're going to need to be part of our tests until the very end. I know, but please let me have some sleep first. Well, okay, only because you said please. It's better than trying to do tests today when you're in this state and ending up with a bunch of mistakes being made. She's done very well in my opinion. Not even most veteran engineers can keep up with your working pace. I'm amazed our little daughter did it on her first project. What exactly are you implying? That you're a fucking she-devil who needs to piss off? Although I suppose that statement works too, that I'm some kind of machine with limitless stamina. Basically are. Okay, so that's the activation test penciled in for Friday the 28th. Wait, tomorrow's Friday? Yes, it is. Why do you ask? I need to start cooking then. I finished running all the necessary simulations using the Capel. Should be able to perform roughly the intended specifications, but... Oh, Tita, what's the rush? Grandpa, I just realized tomorrow's the last Friday of the month. Ah, yes, that's when Agit's coming, isn't it? Yeah, I need to start getting things ready for tomorrow's food. Well, if you're taking requests, Agit? I'm not sure I follow. What's special about the last Friday of the month? Oops, I forgot to tell you. This is going to be your first time meeting Agit, isn't it? You see, he comes over here to visit once a month, and tomorrow's that day, so... Oh, I'm not even dignifying this. Agit is visiting. What a coincidence that he should choose the day of our test to make his arrival. He sure is a lucky man. Well, you see, Tia, your mother, Dan, darling, I just had a brilliant idea. I decided that tomorrow's tests are going to require a sacrifice. We can't just let any other old person come over to our house for no good reason, right? They need to make a contribution to the family. I hope you're ready, Agit Krunzer. So let me get this straight. You're saying that you want Agit to help with the tests, right? I'm not sure I'd recommend that, Erica. He's a useless dolt where technology is concerned. I can't see him being much help. Help? Oh, I'm expecting a lot more than that from him. I'm expecting him to offer his very life in the name of science. What? Come on now, Erica. This is no time for being silly. I'm not opposed to having him help out, though. I'd like the chance to have a good long talk with him myself. You too, Dad? Well, it's settled. Today's going to be a good day. A very, very good day. Is it just me? Or do they seem to have Agit all wrong? Yes, because they're psychopaths. Side story, Orbital Gear Project Part 1. Done. Long Barrel EX and 3000 Mira. Hey, Gadios, you're alright. Are you feeling okay? You look quite tired. Yeah, I'm fine. I did have to fight some scary enemies, but I managed to pull through. That's good. So what happened in there? Well, explain. I see. Yep, sounds like this is another one of our rules, alright. In other words, first we need to meet some condition or conditions to get the door to open. After that, you fight your way through a battle or trial. Win, and you get to see some kind of memory fragment and walk away with Mira as a bonus. That sum things up? Yeah, that's how it was for me. The memory fragment didn't feel like it was quite finished, though. There seemed to be more than I didn't get to see. Maybe there's more than one pattern to these doors, then. Either way, every time we find one, we should probably note its location and conditions down. Indeed. About memory doors. Memory doors are located throughout the game and allow you to see various optional scenes. In all, there are 3 types of doors. Moon doors, which contain lengthy side stories. Star doors, which contain short side stories. And sun doors, which contain minigames. In order to open a door, you will need to fulfill one or multiple conditions. Furthermore, some doors will require certain characters to win a battle in order to view the contents within. After viewing the contents of a door for the first time, you will earn Mira, and depending on your choices or actions, potentially even bonuses such as items. All of this information is automatically recorded in the notebook and can be viewed at any time. Finally, you can also warp to any door you have discovered using the cube. Okay. Just how long does this place go on for? It's so strange, too. The shadow towers were weird enough, but even they made a lot more sense than this does. Is something wrong, Reese? Why would you go all quiet for? Well, I was just wondering what that is. What is? Good. What? What's the RC doing here? You recognize this ship? Uh-huh. It belongs to the royal family of Laburl. We used it to get on top of the floating city. Interesting. Do you have any idea how something like that could possibly have ended up here? Maybe it was sent here the same way we were? I don't think we'll get anywhere speculating. It could have come in our way, could have come in another way. We just don't know. The best thing for us to do now is to see what the guys inside have to say.
We did it!
Huh. This is that monument in the area we started in. Though it's not glowing like that one is. The one in that garden had no glow in the beginning either. Kevin, do you want to give it a try? I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, I suspected as much. When we activated the first monument, it said, "Release my brethren." I guess it's now we know what it meant. Then do you think the monument might have the same power as the other one? Most likely. It should come in handy, at least. Inspecting monuments scattered around throughout the game allows you to use the cube to restore their power. Much like the one in the base area, you can use it to restore HP and EP, buy equipment, and make ports. They also function as checkpoints, allowing you to warp to them using the cube. In addition, any new items available will be added to the base monument stock as well. Bother upgrading right now? You know what? Yeah, I think I will upgrade in one slot that I can of each, if possible. There. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll restore HP and EP.
Not bad.
Clam choker and black bangle. Bring to me the girl in a band and who takes to the skies. Only then shall the door open.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
This one maybe? Yep. Oh. Ah!
All right, what's next?
Okay, at least I got an EP charge now. Tear bomb, extra spicy fries, smelting salts. There we go. What a beautiful airship. Heh, it's not just pretty either, it's really high specs too. Last I heard, its top speed was raised to 36 SPH. 3600 SPH. That's even faster than a Merkaba. What's a Merkaba? Oh, it's a kind of airship the church uses. Anyway, never mind that. Something's up here. It doesn't look like there's anyone inside at all. Yeah, you're right. And the orbital engines don't seem to be on. We ought to be on guard inside. There are no signs of life in here at all. This ship must have been abandoned for at least a few days, if not more. The overpower seems to be completely down, too. Makes me wonder if there was some kind of problem with the engines. Well, we're not going to figure anything out standing here. Let's have a look around. There might be some kind of clue around that'll help us discover what happened. And I forgot to equip Tita with the new weapon. A recipe is written on a scrap of paper. Easy paella. It Is this some kind of factory? Yep. It's the area where the maintenance crew does all their work, but there sure isn't anybody here right now. This is bizarre. Just where did everybody go? On the other side of this door is the ship's engine room, right? That's right. The 8 state-of-the-art XG-02 engines that serve as its main engines are stored in here. I'm going to go and take a look at them. It's no good. I couldn't get any of them to turn on at all. I'm not even sure why they won't work either. I see. Well, we already know that this place is more or less has its own laws. It wouldn't be unusual for one of those if one of those caused. Oh my god! Fuck. It wouldn't be unusual if one of those caused machinery of all kinds to become non-functional. I wish I could help you out more. Still, I was at least able to secure a backup orbital power line. So, the computer over there should be good to go. Really? That's plenty of help, Tita. Let's check out and see what it'll let us do. Security can be disabled in an event of emergency. Please select an area to unlock. Reviving bomb. 300 Mira. Do the conference room next. Does that lock this one? No, it actually just leaves them all unlocked. Okay, good. Hit 2. Very nice. So, considering who this ends up being, I kind of fucking hate that the placement of the ceiling stones is not a hint as to who is in there. I kind of just am like, ugh, what the fuck? Another one of these, huh? I don't know. I feel like it would have been just more interesting if they had actually made it so that it was a hint of who was and of who it was, instead of making it completely, nonsensical. I almost feel like we the first two should have been reversed. If I'm honest. Yeah, not everyone would pick up on it either way, so it's like, huh. I just think that would have been a nice little, hey, if you're paying attention, you get rewarded kind of thing. Yeah, well, I would argue Tita and this one are the two random ones. But yeah, wow, it's so pretty. What is it, though? It's called a ceiling stone. This is just like the stone you were imprisoned in, as it so happens. It was so pretty. It was this pretty. It's still weird to think about it, but at the same time, it's kind of nice too. If that idea we had about not being able to proceed without freeing whatever's in these is true, there's only one thing to do. Ready to head back and to the base and unlock this little guy? Of course. Okay. Let's just get this over with so we can get one of the shittier doors out of the way today. Oh. Well, you'll see in a second, especially if I'm right as to who's about to come out. Is this the part where someone comes out of it? Given past precedent, most likely so. Whether it's someone completely different or a second Tita remains to be seen. A second me? If you've jinxed us and we really do get a second Tita, I hope you're ready to be her new mom. You're not a fan of the Julia one? Huh. Well, no, the door that we discovered, the other door that we discovered other than Tita's door. Naturally, I'll love her like my mom. Anyway, so let's just get this over with. Party member, get. Oh! Oh, I'm wrong then. I could have sworn that that was going to be Josette, not... Huh. Wait, isn't that... I knew it. The stone being inside the RSA did make me wonder if it'd be someone related to it, and I was right on the mark. Oh! I'm off the mark! I forgot. Oh. We do get Josette and the Bobcat. Okay. Alright, I'm complete. Never mind. Then that's a good thing! Oh my god. Why did I think it was going to be Josette next? Oh my god. I think that 3-hour walk last night took more out of me than I thought. God, my brain is just... apparently. I'm an idiot. Never mind. So, yay! That's actually a good thing. Ugh. What happened, Echo? Report! What? How the... You're probably feeling kind of confused right now, but it's good to see you again, Julia. Father? Tita? Before greeting all of you, I would simply like to ask... Is this a dream or illusion? Or dream/illusion or reality? I see. To be honest, all of this is a little hard to swallow, but it's clear I have no choice but to do so. Thanks for being so quick on the uptake. Do you happen to remember what happened to you before you found yourself here? Were you also surrounded by a white light last night? It feels closer to mere moments ago rather than last night, but I'd assume so. I was on my way back to Leston Fortress after finishing an airborne training exercise when it happened. I was sitting in my usual chair on the bridge when the white light you speak of appeared, and then, well, I have no memories between that and finding myself here. That about matches up with us, then. All of us were drawn in here roughly in roughly the same circumstances and at roughly the same time. Might you have any idea what happened to the rest of the ship's crew? I'm afraid not. I would be somewhat relieved if I were the only one drawn into this, but I have my doubts. Seeing as the Arcee itself is here, and the rest of the crew could the rest of the crew have ended up here? Or is it possible it was just you? We really don't have enough to go on to be sure either way at this point. All we know is that there was no one else in the Arcee when we found it. The only sealing stone there was the one Julia was inside of too. Father Graham, the two of you have started to investigate this peculiar place, have you not? That's right. We haven't been doing so for very long, so we haven't made much progress yet. Then please allow me to assist you. I'm concerned about the safety of my subordinates, and I want to know why the Arcee became non-functional. And I think cooperating with the three of you will be the fastest way for me to answer both of these questions. I'd love that. Believe me, you won't see us complaining. Meaning, we'd have to be nuts to turn down the help of the Royal Army's finest up-and-coming swordsmen. I fear you are overestimating my swordsmanship, but I appreciate you allowing me to accompany you all the same. Well, in that case, we should get started as soon as possible. It is my pleasure to fight alongside you. Likewise, we're happy to have you. So now we have Julia joining us. Well, since we can't do that one, then it's time to move on to the next area. That's not where I needed to go. Ah, crap.
Justice must always prevail.
I do like that the characters started at roughly the same level.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, I guess I should have checked Julia's quartz while I was at it. Oh, come on. There we go.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
There's Reese leveling.
Not bad.
I guess we should show off of hers as well. There we go.
For the sake of my master. Get ready.
Even with the S-Craft delay, she still got to go again. That's actually kind of funny.
All right, what's next?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, my endgame party usually ends up being Estelle, Joshua, Kevin, and Reese. And the only reason Kevin and Reese are in that is because of the they're required. So, but yeah, I do agree. I think Julia is better for as an early game party member as opposed to a late game one. Dang it. Keep forgetting.
All right, what's next?
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Kevin learned Cross Gear Rage 2.
For the sake of my master.
There we go. this isn't good. Notice it too, huh? Notice what? Do you sense monsters? I can't feel anything of the sort. That's normal. I doubt anyone who isn't a part of the church would recognize what's going on. It's a peculiar kind of rotting smell, the scent of the underworld. It's faint, but it's there, and it's coming from the area up ahead. Whatever is lying in wait for us, it's going to be unlike any of the other fiends we fought up until this point. We're going to need to be exceptionally careful. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Still, if we intend to proceed with our investigation, we have no choice but to advance whatever may stand in our way. Yeah, I'm gonna go restore my CP. Alright, let's begin. Here it comes, right on cue. I've never seen anything like that before. What an idiotic name is that? One of the 77 devils that appear in the Testaments, the spiritual coffin that guides the souls of the dead and serves as Hades' ferryman. And Bennu, the casket of sorrow. The first to the boss fights that Blue Wolf does not like. Let's see how this goes. Who would have thought the day would come when I'd end up coming face to face with a genuine devil? Bring it on! And let me show you what a servant of the goddess can do. Well, like I said, we'll see, but to quote myself, as I scroll down to my gameplay negatives here, let's see. Bennu, I gave him 2 negatives. Apparently my problem with him was indeed the 3 forms, the 4 ads, and him having way too much HP in all 3 forms, with separate HP, and the 3rd form loving its AoE. And considering this is the first frickin' boss, that also pissed me off. Again, let's see how we do this time and see if I agree with past Alex on this one. If these audits have done anything, and have proven anything, it's that I'm willing to call bull on past Alex's opinions. So, yeah. And we're already headed in the direction of calling bullshit. Just straight up, we're in the direction of calling bullshit. Straight up. Okay, Julia, I'm gonna have you go that way. Tita, I'm gonna have you focus on that one. I should have done the other thing. Oh god, he's got the HP absorption! No! Alright, we're gonna focus on his ads to start with. We'll each concentrate on one of the four. Crap! Shoot. Let's try Soul Blur this time. No! God damn it, I knew it! I knew that fucker was gonna target Tita. Oh, that thing has got some range to it. There, that's one of them gone. That's two of them gone. All right. Let's take out 3 and 4. What are you weak to? You are weak to Mirage, so Dark Matter. Yeah, I'm already feeling the idea of disagreeing with past Alex so far. I really should have stocked up on EP charges. Shit. Alright, Form 2. Past Alex, what were you high on? All 3 of his forms have too much HP. 4,000 is too much? Oh my god. just what? Just huh? Okay. Alright, let's just continue. Oh, I'm gonna want to spread those two out. Okay, I want to heal Reese. And I want Reese. Do that. Okay. Let's take Raxor's advice and spread out. Oh yeah, notice how he lost the whatchamacallit, by the way. The absorption. I couldn't think of the word. But yeah, absorption is what I mean, what I'm talking about. Alright. That's Form 2 done. Here comes Form 3. Alright, how much HP does this form have? Okay, that one I could see claiming has way too much HP. That one I can see somebody claiming has too much HP.
Okay.
But yeah, so far, I'm thinking of just straight nuking the negatives for this. Like, full on, like, nope. That is an insane range. That is an insane range. Okay. Let's check dark matter. Ooh. Me no like. Yep. What do you got? Aww. Ow. Up and at him. Alright. Let's just go Trinity, please. Got this. Sacred Breath. Because I would rather up everybody's thing. Yep. Well, shit.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna need this.
Ray of fear!
Oh, I can only heal other people. I can't heal heal her herself. And I still have Vital Cannon. I'm gonna steal that. Smack. Definitely feeling a positive for the combat animations. Alright. That's definitive. 2 negatives are getting nuked off the board.
Justice must always prevail.
I seriously don't know what the hell Past Alex was high on. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Color me shocked. In fact, let's see. I need to watch my Return to Trails run to figure out what the hell had me hating on that fight so hard. Honestly. Yeah. There we go. I guess that works too. So yeah, we're shaving off a double negative and adding a positive to the board. I don't know what past Alex's problem was. That fight is actually decent. Have I just become a better reviewer? Is that what happened here? I don't know. Maybe I've just become a better Trails player. I don't know. I'm just confused. I'll be honest. I'm just confused. Like, what? Past Alex hated that enough for a double negative? Like, that's not even single negative worthy. At worst, that's a wash. I'm actually weirded out by this. I'm gonna keep the awesome victory music going while I go get some more Pepsi. I'll be right back. I also need to go for a bio break. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I'm still kind of just with that fight. I guess let's move on. Is this going to be my license to kill? Is that what's going to happen here? Am I going to turn around and actually start liking the gameplay of this thing? I think that's what's about to. I wonder if that's a trend that's going to continue. Like now I'm curious about the doppelganger fights. Reese learned the S-Craft Heavenly Strike out of nowhere. And everybody's exhausted. That was a real devil. It was terrifying. The thought of such fiends exist is I don't know what to say. Just what is this place? If that's the best you can do, your future looks grim indeed. Oh, hi, Louve. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be coy about this. That's exactly who the hell this is. It's that man. Is he the one you said you saw when we were first sent here? Who are you? Speak your name. Heh. I believe common decency dictates that one states their own name before asking for another's, does it not? Or perhaps you were aware that I already know yours, Captain Julia Schwarz. Whoever you are, you've done your research. What do you want from us? Was that devil we just fought your doing? Is all of this your doing? Calm yourself, Kevin Graham. Your suffering is only just beginning. It's far too early for you to be losing yourself to despair. What are you talking about? Gah! Now's not the time to be reckless, Reese. A Templar sword of the Sepium Church, I see. Your skills aren't bad, but they're still a far cry from your sister's. You know her? How? All will be revealed in time. Yeah, like I said, I'm not even being coy about that being who it is. There's no point in being coy about it. Because it's completely obvious that that's who that is. The banquet of despair is this fair land of phantasm. This fair land of phantasma is only just starting. My lord wishes to see you suffer, to writhe with agony, to cry out fruitlessly for your suffering to end. Do deliver now, won't you? Wait! You intend to flee from us? I shall tell you one thing before I depart. My name is Schwarzritter. I am the guardian of Phantasma and a loyal servant of its great lord. And with that, I bid you farewell. They really like the Schwarz in their names, don't they? Bah! He disappeared. We might not have learned much about him through that encounter, but one thing seems plain as day. We have enemies in this place, and it's not just the fiends, apparently. And what's more, it sounds like they're going to be hell to deal with. And that's the end of chapter 1 and what I consider to be the intro. Prologue and chapter 1 are the intro, in my opinion. Continuing on. Hey, come over here for a minute. Honestly, how many times do I have to tell you not to run off without telling me, Reese? I had the fright of my life when I turned around after finishing my shopping to find you weren't there. Don't do that again, okay? I just smelled something nice from the stall over there. But hey, I found something weird. Weird? Oh, goodness. Do you think he's dead? Or maybe he indulged in excess gourmandizing? I'm almost certain it's not the latter. I swear, what are they teaching children in school these days? Never mind, I suppose that should wait. Hey there, can you hear us? Phew, looks like he's conscious at least. What's the matter? I can't see this being a very comfortable place to sit. Maybe he's just hungry? When you're really hungry, sometimes you don't have the energy to talk. You might actually be right, there, and you'd know better than anyone. Well then, I think I got just the thing. When did you get Quincy Bell chocolate? I bought this for you originally, so I'm sorry, Reese. Do you mind if he has this? Okay. Good girl. Come on, and why don't you try some? I think you'll like it, especially if you like sweet things. Quincy chocolate's the best there is. There might be a brand that tastes nicer, but they've got the best balance between taste and cost. See? That's a glowing review coming from none other than my darling little sister. The taste should help warm me up a bit, too. Come on, let's see, what do you think? What was that? Oh. I said get lost. Just leave me alone. Please. What should we do? So you're not going to take me up on my offer, huh? I guess I'm left with no choice. Why are you eating it? Whoa. Oh. Ew. That should be enough. Gah! What the hell was that for? Looks like that did the trick. See? I told you that sweet things are great for perking you up. That wasn't the chocolate, that was you being a maniac! What kind of girl does that to a kid they just found on the street? Are you some kind of pedophile or something? Oh my, the Sunday school curriculum really seems to have changed since I went there. But where else could you and Reese be picking up these fancy words, I wonder? I don't think that's really the problem. Yeah, what she said! Wait a sec. Your clothes look familiar. Oh, come to think of it, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? My name's Rufina Argent, and this is my little sister Reese. How about you? What's your name? Kevin. Kevin, are you listening? Ugh. Oh, sorry about that. Must have spaced out a bit. Are you alright? It's understandable, really. After all that's happened, it's no surprise you're feeling tired. Maybe you should rest up before we keep going? Nah, don't worry about me. Anyway, we were about to start going over the information we've gathered so far, right? Yes, but he may not be our ally, but our encounter with the Schwarzritter turned out to be quite illuminating. We finally have a name of this strange place we found ourselves in, for one. That's right. He called it Phantasma, right? Yep, interesting name it's got. Not sure where it came from, though. As far as I know, it's nothing from the church's scripts. I've never heard of it before either, but then there's the existence of his lord. Well, judging by how that guy spoke of them, they must be the big boss around here. They seem to know a whole lot about us, too. Incidentally, there was one thing that knight mentioned which made me curious. He mentioned you having a sister, Reese? Oh my, I didn't mean to pry into your personal affairs. Should I not have asked? Nah, I don't blame you for being curious. As he said, I did indeed have a sister. Her name was Rufina. She was one of the Gralsritter, just like I am now. Reese, I take it that your use of the past tense means... Yes, she fell in the line of duty during a mission, roughly 5 years ago to be precise. I see. But in that case, how could that man possibly know so much about your skills? I wish I knew. I don't really know much about the work she did. What about you, Kevin? Sorry, I can't think of how she might have met him either. Still, she was known for being one skilled knight, and not just in terms of strength of battle. Her judgment and negotiation abilities were both top class too. The details of her missions are as much a mystery to me as they are for Reese, but it's not a stretch to think that she could have met him during one of them, I suppose. We've little more than conjecture to go off of. I suppose the matter will have to remain unsolved for now. My apologies, I should never have asked. All I did was bring up painful memories for the two of you. Don't sweat it. We still learned something out of all this. And that's that our enemies are keeping a pretty close eye on what we do here. We're gonna need to be careful every step of the way. So it seems. Shall we get back to our ever-cautious trek then? We'll have to go back to where we met that guy and keep going from there, right? Yeah, I saw another warp at the top of the stairs. Thankfully, the cube can get us back there in no time flat once we're up for it. Oh. I need more battles before I can do that. Still the same old crap? Yeah. I haven't upgraded a single one of Reese's, so we're gonna do that. Alright. This is the exit you noticed before, right, Father? Our entrance, perhaps. It's just like that magic circle at the base. Do you think this will take us somewhere completely new? Most likely. It's the only other route I've seen, so we're just going to have to see where it takes us. Get on there. There we go. That's a statue of a white falcon. Wait, isn't this... This is the southern block of Grand Cell. Thank goodness, we're finally out of there. What's up with you, Reese? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, I can't pretend to be all that familiar with Grand Cell, but that's not its main gate, is it? What? Crap! What? No, it isn't. Chapter 2, The Otherworldly Capital. Those soldiers aren't the Royal Army. What has happened here? What happened to the capital while I was away? Man, I did not see this coming when we stepped out of that warp. Either something happened here while we were stuck inside that place, or Phantasma is now able to influence the world outside. I apologize, but I cannot stand here any longer. I need to go check on Grand Cell Castle. I am concerned for the city's citizens, but above all, I fear for the safety of Her Majesty and the Princess. I don't blame you, but we're coming with. Strong as you are, going alone isn't smart. But panicking is the worst thing you can do right now. Extraordinary situations like these are when caution and careful thinking are your most valued allies. You're quite right, of course, I understand. Then castle it is. We should try to investigate the city while we're there, too. Keep your eyes peeled, though. The fiends here look like they're not playing around. Understood. Right.
My thanks to thee.
Yep. I don't think anyone's here. I had faintly hoped there would be, but I should have known that wouldn't be the case. The guild's assistance would have been immensely helpful in a situation like this, too. I'll go and have a look at the telephone. Maybe we'll be able to contact a branch somewhere else and ask them for help. Thanks, Tita. It's no use. The phone's technically working, but I can't actually get through to anywhere. Have you tried contacting headquarters at Leston Fortress? Oh, no. No good, I can't get through to them either. I see. I imagine you would get the same result no matter where you tried to call. Probably, yeah. Well, it's not ideal, but it looks like we're on our own. Bring me the dancer with silver locks. Only then shall the door open. Bring me the girl who loves to fish. Only then will the door open to the worst fucking door in the game. I am never, ever going to agree with anybody who says Estelle's door is anything other than... Legendary Angler Estelle is anything but the worst door in the game. The Gilbert minigame? Or do you mean Josette's door? Or where you're fighting Gilbert? Akashic Heart. Oh geez, look at that! 200 extra attack, 25 art strength, and 5 agility. God damn. Damn. I really wasn't kidding when I said that the chest had a lot of good loot. Oh yeah, I should do that. Interesting. So bone archers can drop. I have gotten smelling salts, juicy bone, curative horn, and monster carapace as from bone archers. I haven't gotten anything from bone mages. The bone rangers have given me smelling salts, juicy bone, maple sugar, and carapace. The warriors have given me tear bomb, juicy bone, curative horn, and fresh herb. I do. I just keep forgetting to load it. So let's fix that. Who can I give it to? Let's go with you. Or, actually, whoops, hang on. What am I losing? Oh, I'm losing air. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, no. We'll do that.
For the sake of my God! Justice must always prevail.
Interesting time for a thingy. And there we go, yeah. That works. Okay. I don't think I've encountered the magic pot enemies yet. No. I'll check in a minute. I guess let's show off Heavenly Strike. Or, you know, no. Not yet. Everybody's just leveling. I don't think I've encountered magic pots yet. Whoops. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go through the list then. You let me know if any of these are right. Obviously not the Bone Archers or the Bone Mages or the Bone Rangers or the Bone Warriors. But there's Grimoire. Oh, slime lumps. Looks like slime lumps. This might be the one you're talking about, because look at that. I've defeated one of them. I beat one of them. One of them ran from me like a little pansy. White bracelet. Bring me the guardian of the royal family and the blade that serves the imperial house. Only then shall I open. A large armored soldier is blocking the path to the castle. Attempt to defeat it? Yeah. I mean, because I'm basically declaring that it's like, we get what it's saying.
Upon the golden wings of battle, descend into that land to rescue wayward souls.
Wow! Oh man, that was funny. I wrecked that fight. Like just.
Oh, pitiful souls,
I-
may you rest in peace.
Damn! I fucking curb stomped that. All I did was literally use one heavenly strike, which wasn't even boosted, by the way, other than being a 200 CP. And then it was like just one of them left after that. One attack on the main guy, and then just a normal Iron Knight. God damn. Gonna need to rethink my opinion on the encounter design. God. So if you've ever wondered why audit runs are necessary, case in point, I mean, Jesus, we've literally had a boss fight that was a double negative last time, be a positive this time. And then a battle like Curb Stomp. Like, what? I so gotta go watch the footage from the old, from the previous run to just determine what the hell my problem was with it last time. Oh, what's this magical symbol for? I believe it's locked by a spiritual power of some kind. We're unlikely to be able to force our way through as long as it remains active, I'm afraid. That's certainly how it seems, which means that we're going to need to find some way to remove it, or we won't be able to get inside. Most likely, yeah. You alright with us leaving the castle until later, then? I fear we have little choice. I can only hope that Adios keeps everyone inside safe until we can return. Shall we resume our search in the city in the meantime? That works. Hopefully we can find some way of getting inside aid while we're making the rounds.
Justice must always prevail.
I also have to see what difficulty I played this on before, because I think that might actually cue me in on something. Need on it. Alright, let's see. Finale. That's clear data. I seriously played this on normal? Am I reading that right? Oh my god. I have no excuse for past Alex. Because if I was playing on Nightmare, I would have it would have said Nightmare. I'm not gonna make excuses. Especially considering I kinda can't, because I'm just as confused! Actually, I think, I suppose it is safe to say that nobody's more confused than I am on that. Because it's like, what? Apparently it's affecting me in real life too, and it's like, what? Because I am confused as hell as to what the hell. Because again, I read the thing and I'm like, okay. Because with Bennu, I was like, okay. So past Alex hated how much HP each form had, and felt like its ads were irritating, and I have a guess. There's one aspect of your kit that I think past Alex kept refusing to use. Arts. You noticed how I wrecked the ads the second I started using arts, right? Oh, crap. No time to get comfy, huh? They just popped up out of nowhere. Here they come. Oops. I meant to heal Reese before I came in here. Whoopsie Alright, well, let's get a Heavenly Strike out of the way.
Upon the golden wings of
Oh, wait. I should have just done that. Duh.
I gotta give it my all.
The thought of that actually gives me a headache. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, oh god. How did anybody start watching me? Me when I pull crap like that.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven.
Okay. Nope.
Not bad.
Yeah. And it's been working, Raxor. Don't think it hasn't been. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have proven that with this audit run of the entire trilogy. I mean, hell, this run alone, look at how many, my biggest complaint has been, oh god, I'm running out of EP way too much. Way too fast. Not, why are my auto attacks not killing everything? Because I know why. It's because everything has so much HP. I'm going to assume Mueller on that one. Bestia Coat. Whose defense could use a boost? Tita. Is that? Indeed, we found you and Tita inside stones just like this. At this point, it's safe to assume there's someone sealed inside this one, too. Well, it's the Erebonian embassy, so maybe it's Olivier? Oh, wait, Joshua was born in Erebonia too, wasn't he? I don't care who it is. I want to find out who's inside. Well, only one way to know for sure. There's no rush, but we should try and make our way back to the base soon and check for ourselves. Yeah, I kind of want to keep exploring, if I'm honest. Because again, lucrative. The exploration is actually lucrative in this game, and I mean that sincerely. I do actually think this is the best flow of exploration we've had in the whole series up to this point. Okay. Alright. History Museum. What? Oh, come on.
For the sake of my master!
Okay. Ah, come on. Ah. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Call on my part.
Justice must always prevail.
There we go. Okay.
For the sake of my master!
Oh yeah, I guess I should look at the thingies. There we go.
No way!
Vita leveled. Cool. With Julia having almost leveled. And then Kevin needing about another 100 more, and Reese needing about 200 more. Ah, come on!
Upon the golden wings
There we go.
justice must always prevail.
And yeah, that's all 3 of them leveling, so that's cool. Julia learned Chain 3. Cool. Not that I care that much. Should have done the other one. Oops. Oh well. I just wanted to keep from having one of my characters die. So. And yeah. Alright, we've been in there. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, the enemies on field are back to being obnoxious. Oh my god. This is definitely the worst they are in the entire trilogy, though. Because it's like, yeah, they're next to impossible to frickin' deal with. And it's like, come on.
Alright, what's next?
Okay. I want to go here first. Oh, door is locked. Okay. We aren't... Oh, wow, and I can't go that way either. Okay. Well, alright then. Well, I guess there's nothing else for it except to head back, so... Wait, you've been trying to beat something into my head, Rexor? I knew it. You were Genesis all along. Sorry, bad joke. Oh, I meant to restore HP and EP first, but whatever. I still can't get over how pretty they are. So this is how it was released too, was it? The west block is unlocked, as well as the pathway that way. I'm assuming those are both west block. That looks like... Yep, Mueller. Ugh, what was that? A stun grenade? Fall back, Olivier. Their target is likely to be... What? It really is you. Captain Schwartz, what are you doing here? Just where is this? And what happened to Olivier? So you were with the prince when you were drawn in here? Allow me to explain what we know of our current situation. If you have any questions, I would be happy to try and answer them. I see. I must admit, all of this is a little much to take in at once. I'm more tempted to think I'll wake up any minute in it to find that I've been dreaming. I felt much the same at first, Major. I've been in here for a while now, and I still find myself doubting all of this is even real. I'm too hard-headed for my own good, I fear. Then we're similar in more ways than one. No wonder Blue Wolf ships us together. They're so hard. In any case, we don't have the luxury of time on our side. I'm concerned about the fool's safety, so allow me to assist you with the search. We'd be happy to have you. Incidentally, before we get going, what kind of situation were you in when the lights started surrounding you? Well, the two of us were in Parm, conducting an inspection. Night arrived, and the two of us made our way back to the hotel where we were staying. That was when it happened, and completely without warning. I can't say for sure, but given... Excuse me. God damn it. I can't say for sure, but given that he was with me, he may have been caught up in this as well. Parm? That's in the southernmost town in the Erebonia, right? That's right, and it happens to be the closest Erebonian town to Liberl. Sorry to interject, but may I ask something? Who is this Olivier you keep referring to? Oh, he was another one of the guys who came with us to the Flying City, Prince Olivert. You wouldn't think he was a prince if you met him, though. He's real easygoing and fun to be around. I'm not sure I could disagree any more with that last part if I tried. Right. Yeah, we all know you're the buzz killer, Mueller. I'm just kidding. He delights in living a life of excessive debauchery and constantly exhausts those unfortunate enough to be around him at every waking hour. You know as well as I do that there's more to him than that, of course. Words of his exploits since returning to the Empire have been reaching Liberl, Major, and if they're to be believed, he's become quite adored at high-class social gatherings. It's true he's managed to avoid causing too much of a stir by keeping up his usual act so far. But who knows what kinds of rumors will start spreading when he reveals his true colors. Well, keep hanging in there, buddy. Something wrong, Reese? Nothing at all. It's interesting how people we've found so far all seem to know one another. That can't be simple coincidence. Perhaps only people who meet that condition end up getting surrounded by that white light and coming here? Maybe. Well, the logic does add up. At the very least, it appears to be linked to becoming imprisoned in one of those stones you spoke of. You mentioned before not finding sealing stones containing any of the Arcee's crew or Grand Silite residents, correct? Despite encountering both the ship and the city itself in an abnormal state, that's correct. I hadn't even thought of that. It's good food for thought while we keep exploring. Right now, our focus needs to be finding out what happened to Grand Cell. Indeed. I'd like to accompany you too, if at all possible. The fastest way for me to accept the situation I'm in would be to experience it firsthand. So yeah, we're forced to have Kevin and Reese in the party. So unfortunately, as much as I hate doing this, we've got a door to do. From this point, it will be possible to switch members in and out of the party from the garden. To do so, select the party icon displayed on the screen. Members who aren't mandatory at that point in time can be swapped freely. Daily. It's also possible to view and change equipment and orbits of reserve members from the camp menu while in the garden as well. Well, take care, okay? You got it. We'll leave keeping an eye on things in the garden to you. If you ever find yourself in danger, don't try to do anything dangerous, alright? Alright. What was that? Kevin, was that? Yep, it's our old pal the Cube again. Visitors from afar. Possessors of the Cube. A woman's voice? And who might she be? Which we knew. Whoever she is, it doesn't seem like she can hear us. You seem to be gathering strength. Inked well. Oh, I will unlock another of the Cube's powers. Remote abilities. Jeez. I love that they assume that you're going to put Mueller in the party and take Tita out immediately. In the Cube menu, you can select the character not in your active party to set as a support member. The support member will confer certain abilities on the active party. Each character has a different set of benefits that they can provide, including raising stats, drop rates, and more. The power of the Malevolent One is much too great. I pray that your bonds will become a great light that will let you prevail. Yeah, the bitch whose only benefit to being in the party is to be in that slot. I fear I may have underestimated just how bizarre a situation this is. Regardless, whoever she may be, it doesn't sound as though she means us any harm. Indeed, the Shores Ritter is clearly our enemy, but the woman doesn't seem to be so far. That said, I wouldn't place too much trust in her just yet. We still don't know who she is. Well, thanks to her, we've got a few neat features on the Cube to play around with. You guys up for seeing how they work? So, at the cost of 2 new speed, 5% speed. Of 5% speed, she raises dexterity by 15% and agility by 10%. So yes, we're gonna have Tita as a support because Tita is awesome. And I should have waited on the CP pool. I really should have. Oops. Huh? What's up, Tita? You okay? Oh, it's okay, I'm fine. I'm just kind of spaced out a bit, sorry. Trying to wrap my brain around all of this is making my head hurt, to be honest. Can't blame you there. I think we're in the same boat. That doesn't mean I'm not happy to help if you need me, though. So if you need me, just let me know. I'll be up and ready in a flash. Got it. Actually, no. I want to buy some tools. Because I could use a few reviving bombs. Instead of taking the long way, bring me the girl, skilled in honorable engineering. Bring me the dancer with silver locks. Bring me the guardian of the royal family and the blade that serves the imperial house. Here's another door that I like. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Roughly 2 months after the crisis that struck Liberl came to an end. That concludes my report on all that transpired here 2 months prior. I really cannot thank you enough for your above and beyond efforts, Captain. Bringing an end to the chaos and restoring hope to its people was no easy task. You should truly be proud of yourself. Your Majesty, please. I have done nothing to deserve such praise. I would beg to differ. That's why I want you to thank you on behalf of every one of Liberl's citizens. Not only did you ensure our safety, you went from place to place aiding in the restoration as well. Now you continue to be just as busy serving as leader of the Royal Guard. You deserve all the thanks you get. I really am proud of you, Captain Schwartz. I am honored, Your Majesty. I believe I'll be able to formally present you with at least one medal for your achievements at a later date, too. Gerald Morgan seems to think a promotion is almost assured as well. I'm looking forward to seeing what the future holds for you in store for you. But, Your Majesty, I must object. The only reason this crisis was resolved at all was because of the efforts of countless people, all of whom gave their all for Liberl's sake. My contribution was but a minor part of a much greater whole. I don't feel it would be appropriate for me to be receiving medals or promotions, Captain. I agree that countless people contributed to achieving the peace that we have now. Oh, everyone who fought, who tried to protect their loved ones, and who endured the suffering they faced contributed in some way. But I believe it's clear to everyone that without the Arcee, the crisis would not have seen the conclusion that it did. And the one who commanded the Arcee was you. Be that as it may, medals are one thing, but I couldn't possibly consider accepting a promotion. I feel as though I've barely spent all that much time in my current position, so assuming one with even greater responsibility would be, there's no need to be so modest. In my opinion, you've accomplished much more in your current position than you seem to believe you have. Actually, Captain, I would like to propose that you take the rest of today off. How would you feel about that? May I ask why, Your Majesty? I'm not sure I quite understand. As I mentioned, I wanted to show my thanks to you for all you did, and I believe there to be better ways for you to do that than formal meetings like these. You certainly deserve some rest, too, given how exhausting going back and forth between military HQ and the castle practically every day must be. I've even been receiving requests from members of the Royal Guard saying that they would like for you to take a break as well. I'm terribly sorry that you had to listen to such complaints, Your Majesty. It was certainly not my intent that you should be troubled so. Oh, so who was it? Lux? Leon? It could easily be both, knowing them. I'm used to them telling me as much every time they see me, but I cannot believe they chose to bother Her Majesty with the issue. As such, I would like for you to take the remainder of the day and use it to relax. That way, you can return to your duties tomorrow feeling refreshed and ready for work for the good of this nation anew. Very well. It is, if that is your wish, Your Majesty. I, Captain Julius Schwartz of the Royal Guard, accept your proposal and shall take leave of my duties for the remainder of the day. I love how she practically has to be ordered to take a day off. Ordinarily, receiving one would be cause for celebration, but... Good morning, Captain. Good morning. I hear you've been given the rest of the day off. That's right, yes. I'm amazed you already know that when I was just told myself. It's not all that amazing, really. Leon was trying to make sure everyone knew over the communications network from Lestan. I hear Echo appealed directly to Her Majesty, even. Directly? I can't believe it. He did look at like he had something he wanted to say to me the last time I saw him. What is with them? I still wish we could have helped with repairing the RSA too, though. I hear the repairs are running a little behind the schedule too. I wonder how things are going over there. You needn't worry about the RSA's repairs. The only reason those three are still there at Leston Fortress is that they wouldn't take no for an answer and insisted on staying. The repairs are currently being carried under Gustav, the maintenance chief of ZCF. They'll be completed properly. Incidentally, do you know if Her Highness left already? Yes, in fact. Claudia left not that long ago, if you're looking for her. Claudia left not that long ago, looking at her. She's gone to inspect the royal villa. Were you not aware of this? Okay, I was wrong. Apparently he does have another appearance in the trilogy. But like I said, I'm pretty sure this is the last game he's in. Your Grace, I was not. I would very much have liked to accompany her over there, if I am truthful. I suppose that comes as no surprise. You've always been one to put yourself forward to escort her at every opportunity. I can't say I understand why. Simple escort jobs are well below your current rank. I'm just... Talk of castrating him. Yeah, it mentions of wanting to castrate him. We're walking. I suppose so. Still, I'm sure she's well. She has a number of trustworthy guardsmen with her. Try not to fret over her too much. Of course, you're right. Thank you, Your Grace. And with that we're leaving, Philip. There is work to be done. Just a moment, Your Grace. Please try not to be too downhearted. What are you doing, Philip? I said that there is work to be done. My apologies. It looks as though I've missed Her Highness yet again. Still, we're both so busy with our duties that it's no wonder it keeps happening. It's incredible how much Duke Dunan's changed. Tell me about it. Apparently, he's often seen in the administrative room working genuinely hard lately. He was the one who proposed paying compensation out a while back, too. I always thought of him as a good-for-nothing slob, but maybe there's more to him than that. He's finally showing that he shares Her Majesty's blood after all. You're on duty. Enough idle chatter. My apologies, Captain. As you are seemingly aware, I will be absent from the castle for the remainder of the day. I expect the two of you to take care of things here in my absence. Yes, ma'am. Take care, ma'am. Being granted a day off is all well and good in theory, but I haven't had one in so long. I haven't the faintest idea of what to do with it. Should I go shopping? Perhaps do maintenance work on my equipment? Or maybe I'd be best just returning to my room and reading a book. No, I need to do more than simply rest for my time. I need to use it productively. I know. Wouldn't it be nice to take a light stroll along the scenic route? I haven't done that in ages. It would be an excellent use of my time, even. Huh? Is it really true that Julia has returned to Grand Seal? Where is she? Where is she? Please, don't push. Everyone, please calm down. What exactly is going on here? Captain? Oh no, why did you have to come now? It's dangerous here. Please retreat back inside the castle at once. It's Julia! What? What the devil is this? Julia! What? Gah! I don't know why I like that so much. Captain Schwartz, nurse, we've locked the castle gates for the time being. You aren't hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. What just happened? Well, they appear to be some rather ardent fans of yours, Captain. You know, we did have a rather large number of fan letters arrive at the castle this morning. I wonder if that could be related to all of this. Fan letters? Apparently, some magazine company put together a special feature on you yesterday. Hey, it was full of information on what you were up to on the Flying City. Oh, that reminds me. A few people who claimed to be from the Liberal News came here while you were away. They said they were putting together a feature to capitalize on your popularity, so they wanted to gather material for it. I think I've heard enough. I can probably fill in the rest myself. Why am I getting this kind of attention? Fan letters? Magazine articles? Why am I being treated like someone special? I'm not it. Not at all. First, Her Majesty praising me more than I deserve, and now this. All I really wanted to do was protect Her Highness. That's all. I still love this bit. I really do. Oh my god. I really do need to clean up this damn document. Okay. That's what I want to do now, too, but the opportunity to actually go with her and escort her rarely seems to present itself anymore. Must I be able to forced to accept this, how things will be going, accept that this is how things will be going forward? Thank you for your time today, Archbishop. I will conduct Mass again tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Could I ask that you pass on to Her Majesty? It would be my pleasure. Oh, if it isn't Julia, I was expecting to find you here. Is something the matter? Oh, not at all, and good day to you, Archbishop. It's good to see you again, Julia. I haven't seen you for some time. You had me a little concerned. I'm terribly sorry to be worrying you. I'd also like to apologize for not attending Mass at all of late. Oh, it's no trouble. I am well aware how busy you are. All I ask ask of you in the busy times you face is this: no matter how busy you may become, you must never lose sight of yourself. What matters to you most was always close at hand. Thank you, Archbishop. I will take what you have said to heart. Huh, excellent. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should really be on my way. Good day, Archbishop. Actually, there is one way I may be able to get out of this. Archbishop Courant, please wait. I have a request of sorts. Everyone, please move a little farther from the castle gates. It's just a little more, please. Please, just a little more. If everyone could please remain calm. It's Julia! Julia's coming out! She's coming out! No, sorry. Huh? Aw, it's just the Archbishop and a sister. Come now, everyone. Move aside and let us pass. Phew. It looks like your plan ended up working, Julia. Fortunately, yes. I'm sorry for causing you trouble yet again. Not to worry. You have my sympathies even. Those seem to be very fervent admirers back there. Major Vander? What is he doing here? I thought he had already left Liberl. This is quite a surprise. I wasn't aware you were also a sister of the church, Captain Schwartz. You can tell? Well, I should be back in Erebonia, but I still have a little cleaning up to do after that fool to do. So I ended up having to come back here again in the end. I would have liked to take the time to go and greet you, but the chance ultimately never presented itself. Nevertheless, I am pleased we were able to meet again, Captain. Or is it Sister Julia now? Major? It appears to me that there is little point in trying to disguise your identity from this man. Perhaps you needn't bother? Regardless, I have preparations to make for this afternoon's Mass, and I should excuse myself. Good day to you both. Archbishop? So that was the famous Archbishop Courant, was it? Perhaps I should have taken that chance to introduce myself properly to him. Major? I should probably explain how he ended up in this situation. You see, I wish I could have stayed a little longer, but I've really got to get going. I wish I could have gotten a close look at Julia, though. I thought this was finally going to be my chance. She's so dreamy. Ugh, they're starting to make their way back. If they find me here, I'm doomed. Should you like, Captain, I would be happy to help you disguise yourself. Pardon? I can't pretend to be familiar with your situation, but I can see you aren't comfortable with being discovered here. In these situations, your instinct may be to hide, but I believe the best thing to do is the exact opposite. If it works for you, I'd be happy to accompany you somewhere a little safer. Oh my, thank you. Julia... please do, right away. My pleasure. Never mind. I suppose it was just my imagination. It must have been. Well, this area seems to be empty. Well, will this be far enough, do you think? It should be. I can't apologize enough for this, Major. Oh, think nothing of it. I'm used to having to run around without being discovered. Usually because Olivier's caused some sort of predicament. I can see that. I'm still ashamed of what happened, though. I let a simple commotion like that ruin my plans to go outside the city for my day off. I wasn't able to calm the situation at all. Oh, I wouldn't even have been able to leave the castle without resorting to a disguise. I'm not sure you have any reason to be blaming yourself here, Captain. I'm afraid I must disagree. As a member of the Royal Guard, I am utterly useless, and this isn't the first time that I've felt that way. During the coup d'etat, I was powerless. I should have been able to protect Her Highness, and yet she ended up being captured and placed in danger. The same was true when Grancel was attacked by Ouroboros, too. Not only could I not protect Her Majesty from being endangered by them, I wasn't even able to be anywhere near her. I, of all people, should have been by her side in her hour of need. How dare I learn of what happened only after the fact? I'm not fit to even serve them. Well, I can certainly understand your frustrations. They were both safe, were they not? Surely that is what counts above all. Much as we wish to be, no human is omnipotent. Neither of us are any exception to that. I understand that, or at least I want to believe that I do. But to make matters worse, I now find out that there are magazine articles about me, making me out to be some kind of great hero. There was even talk of me being promoted. I don't even feel like I've done my job in a way that it's worthy of praise, never mind anything to deserve being given a higher position. No, none of that is what bothers me most. If people want to give me greater praise than I deserve, let them. And receiving a promotion isn't in and of itself a cause to be unhappy. More the opposite, on paper at least. But in reality, it's all a result of me becoming, busier and because of my new duties. Which will result in me ending up even further away from Her Highness than I am now. I'm a little envious of you, to tell the truth, Major. You've always been able to go and escort Prince Oliver like it's the most natural thing in the world. Maybe you weren't always by his side, but you were there when he needed you the most. You did more than escort him too. You were able to help and aid him in ways is beyond the call of duty. By comparison, I can't seem to be able to help Her Highness at all. I can't even lend her an ear when she's plagued with worry. When she's agonizing over whether to assume her position as Crown Princess, I couldn't do a single thing for her. I feel somewhat reluctant to give my opinion here, so I can hardly pretend to be well versed in your situation. But from where I stand, your position seems the more fortunate one. How so? What exactly do you mean, Major? I didn't mean to offend you, so I apologize if I did. But protecting that fool is a task that was thrust upon me the moment I was born. Between us, I find myself envious of your natural loyalty to the ones you serve. The moment you were born? Oh, right, you're a Vander. And we're a military family who traditionally serves the Imperial family, yes. My luck for anything less than a hectic life ran out the second I was given it, I fear. That's certainly a great responsibility to be destined to fulfill, especially when you've chosen to protect Prince Olivert of all people. Quite so. Still, my point stands. I do believe that it's a happy, fortunate thing to be able to serve and devote myself to those who you genuinely care for. Yeah, chosen indeed, yeah. Although I do like that the Vanders don't shirk their duty in that regard. I will say that much. I may hardly be an expert on the subject, seeing as Her Highness is much less of a handful, but am I wrong? No, I see your point. Perhaps I should be able to sit and worry about something like this. I should see he being able to sit and worry about something like this as a luxury. Although, whether someone who isn't able to defend Her Highness can really be called a member of the Royal Guard is another issue entirely. Captain, if you'd like, I would be happy to teach you a good way to clear your head. To clear my head, you say? Indeed. Still, I would like to keep this off the record. This will be a one-round duel. Both arts and items may be used. So this is what you had in mind. I can't say I feel especially confident about my chances of defeating a warrior of the famed Vander family, but I will certainly try. There's no need to be so modest. Well, Captain, let us begin!
My soul and sword are as one! Righteous witness!
Oh boy. Well, I'm not winning this. Oh well.
This is bad.
I knew you would be formidable, but not quite like this. Captain, may I ask something? What did you lose by being defeated? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. The easiest way to determine the true worth of something is to imagine how things would have it be if you were to lose it. When you do that, you start to see things for how they really are beyond simple logic. Imagine you were to vanish from the world, and yet you still possess the ability to think. Would there be anything left lingering on your mind? Anything that worried you? Something that you wished you could do? If so, what is it that is what you should do most? Those are excellent questions, Major. Your Highness, I think I finally know what to do. I cannot thank you enough. Thanks to you, I finally see the path I ought to take. I'll be sure to take all you've taught me today to heart. Just don't assume I thought of any of what I've said or done today Just don't assume I thought of any of what I've said or done today myself. I often would cross swords with my uncle to clear away frustrations from having to deal with my own insufferable charge. Well, it's probably about time I thought about returning to Arabonia. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm feeling a hint of concern for his well-being. Only a hint. Please give my regards to the prince when you see him, then. I shall. And give mine to Princess Claudia as well. It was at that moment that I had made a decision in my heart. I would do all that I could to support Her Highness, this nation's future queen. But to that end, I also resolved to accept whatever promotions I received. No doubt, the farther I moved up the ranks, the more my chances to actually meet with her would decrease. But even if we can't meet in person, even if I have to do it from afar, I want to be able to support her. Perhaps this decision is a selfish one, but I do hope you can forgive me for making it, Your Highness. I feel somewhat reluctant to disturb Her Majesty while she's busy working, but... Is that you, Julia? Is that you, Julia? Squee! Your Highness, Zeke! How come you're back here already? Oh, did you think I was still over at the villa? I expected to be, too, but there weren't many people there today, so I was able to leave earlier than expected. Ah, I see. I'm just as surprised to see you here, actually. I thought you'd been given a day off today. Oh, you knew. Indeed I had. I ended up running into a friend I don't have many opportunities to spend time with. The time we spent together simply flew by. I owe my deepest thanks to Her Majesty for giving me the opportunity. I'm happy to hear that. Julia? I realize this made me feel a little out of nowhere, but I wanted to thank you for always supporting me. Goodness, that is out of nowhere. But it's something I should have done ages ago. I can't believe it's taken me this long to state the obvious. Everything my parents would otherwise have taught me, you ended up doing in their place. How to fight, how to act, how to think. It's like I'm only starting to realize is just how much of what makes myself are things I learned from you. I feel like I've grown up always seeing you as a role model. I remember grandmother laughing at me at one point about how similar I am to you, too. Even in the little things, like how I walk and move, she says that I'm just like you. Julia? Is something the matter? No. All this time, I really have been right by her side. I've spent all this time worrying because I couldn't see her by mine. As far as she was concerned, I was always there. I am truly beyond help. Chloe, may I say something? I can't believe I'll be able to wait. I don't believe I'll be able to wait upon you as I always have any longer. But even now, I wish to do all that I can to protect and support you. I wish to continue being your retainer, your friend, and your sister as well. So, please, try not to overexert yourself during my absence. And even if I'm not able to be near you all the time, I still want you to know that you can always call upon me if you need me. Yeah, of course I will. Although I can't promise I won't find myself unintentionally taking advantage of your kindness when I do. I'm always happy to have you to depend on. And I will always be glad you feel that way. That afternoon, they were able to enjoy a few relaxing cups of tea together. Despite her initial resistance, Julia's day off proved to be much more enjoyable than she had expected. And it seemed inevitable that the fragrance of the tea that she drank that day would remain in her memories forever. Side story, Julia's day off, complete. Septium Vein and 3000 Mira. I really like that door. I'm not gonna lie about that. I really like that door. Holy crap, that gives a large amount of spells. Look at that. Look at that. God, I might as well. Alright. I guess we should go check the west block before I end for the day. Or... Whoop.
Alright, what's next?
God damn it.
That was the sword of Vander.
Oh, come on.
Upon the golden wings of battle, to rescue.
I do like that the remote ability is always present.
There is There's nothing my sword cannot cut.
There we go. Now we're in West Block. Oh, god damn it. Come on.
For the sake of my master!
Celestial Bomb. Stun Gun GB. And another door. Those who have not proven themselves in battle are not worthy of stepping inside. Should you wish to be deemed worthy, struggle through 100 battles. Only then shall the door open. So once we reach 100 battles, which means I need another 46 battles under my belt. What? What is the Bobcat doing in a place like this? You recognize this ship? It's owned by the Sky Bandits who managed to make their way into the Flying City just like us. I hear they put a stop to the whole bandit business now, though. After all the trouble on the Liber Arc, Her Majesty extended all of them a royal pardon for their actions. I hear they are currently using their airship to operate a courier business, in fact. Huh, that's cool. I see. Still, why would it be here? Well, it's not impossible that they came to Grancel to deliver some sort of letter or parcel, but the best way to find that answer is to look inside and see what we find. Door's locked. Oh, that sucks. Because there might be some in there, too. Should we try breaking it down? Hack away! Wait, no, I was joking! At least let us try and see if we can unlock it with some other means before skipping to the last resort. Given that this is an airship's door, I imagine it must be fairly sturdy. It would probably take a significant amount of force to break through it. Naturally, I was also joking. You little fibber. Okay, now that we've saved this poor door's life, let's look around for the key to open it. Until then, we're just going to have to leave it. Long Barrel 2.
Justice must always prevail.
If I remember rightly, this is the warehouse where that tank was hidden in. This is the first time seeing the inside, though. is currently being rented out by a new owner as far as I'm aware. Naturally, they've been given a thorough background checking this time. Alright, probably for the best after what went down here. Kevin? What a mess. Now we're up against ghosts? They're going to attack. Whoop.
Upon the golden wings ascending to For the sake of right now.
My soul and sword are as one! Righteous witness! That was the sword of Bender.
Julia, Kevin, and Reese all get up to level 100. With Reese learning Chain 2. And we got a bird egg from those things. Let me guess. Bobcat key? Yep. Could that be the key to the airship? Can't think of anything else it'd be good for. What's it doing here, though? Solve one mystery and find two more right around the corner. Still, at least now we should be able to get inside that ship. Yeah, let's make our way back. God damn it.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Okay. I guess we might as well let the bitch out. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't call her a bitch. It's an insult to bitches. Whore is a much more apt thing to call her, anyway. Hey, that looks like another stone. It's hard to see from here, but it could very well be. Should I go up and get it? Nah, I'll go. Just to be safe. You guys wait down here for me. So, this is what the ceiling stones look like? I wonder whether it being here means what I think it does. Well, we'll soon find out. Let's get back to the base. Here's hoping releasing whatever's inside. It'll make something happen in this city too. That sounds wise. Oh God. Guess I should see if there's anything new in the shop. Oh yeah, I guess I should show off that you can equip people that are not in your party when you're in the garden. So for Tita, she gains 200 extra attack and an upgrade to her range. Hot damn. Oh yeah, I haven't given the royal spanks up yet. Ugh. Excuse me. Well, it looks like Reese really is the one that could use it the most. Not that it means much, but there it is. Ugh, let's get this over with. And then I gotta decide if I'm dealing with her frickin' door today or if I'm dealing with it tomorrow. And then I should also start cleaning up the document. I think we'll deal with her stupid door tomorrow. Ah, okay, so the arena got cleared out. Okay, cool. So it's the girl, is it? Sure looks like it. It was down to either her or one of her brothers. Kyle, Don, what happened? Huh? It's been quite some time, young lady. That logo on your visor is your new courier service, then? What kind of dream is this? This is so lame. If I have to dream about people from LaBeryl, can't Joshua be in it? Oh my god. Ugh. What do I care about some phony priest or that military nut? Huh, you're still so very charming. And I'll have you know my credentials are totally for real, thank you very much. Stop talking all this crap already. Just tell me where you've hidden my brothers so I can go and rescue them. How are we supposed to explain anything if you don't listen to us? All of us are trapped inside this strange place just like you. How could we know where your brothers are? And you expect me to just buy that hook, line, and sinker? Anchor? You expect me to actually be written like a fucking person rather than a fucking moron? God, I hate you so much, Josette. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that something weird's going on. But it wasn't even that long ago that we were all flying over Crossbell in the Bobcat together. So that was what you were doing. So that's what you were doing when you were surrounded by that white light? Yeah, that's right. Wait, how do you know about the light? So your situation is nearly the same as my own then, save for the fact that you were in Crossbell. Still, Crossbell's not that far from LaBeryl on the map, right? It's the state between Erebunny and Calvert, isn't it? That's the one. If you took an international liner, you could get there in about an hour. It's worth noting for sure. Hello? I'm standing right here, guys. Actually, forget it. I'm going back to the Bobcat. I've got no reason to hang around with you guys. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Just so you're aware, Grancel is no longer the city you once knew. There are no telling when your ship will be overrun by fiends. Are you still going to try acting alone? Well, if we can't change your mind, we'll at least escort you back, but I wouldn't recommend it. Not until we've got a better idea of what kind of situation we're even in here. It's not like we've never worked together before, right? Okay, I get it. My head's practically spinning with all that's going on, but I'm not so sure who or what I should be doing right now. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to stick with you until we find Kyle and Don. Good. We'd feel better if you did. But if you guys think I'm gonna owe you one, you got another thing coming. I'm still really badly written, and in fact, arguably, I'm worse written in this game than I ever am in the entire series. But anyways, if I'm going to stick around, then I'm going to be doing my part. So anytime you need something, I'm your girl. A noble enough sentiment. Just make sure you don't end up holding us back in our attempts to be of assistance. You mind your own business. She seems to be more dutiful than I was expecting. She's a good person at heart, really. Ugh. I mean, Cold Steel 3 and on would agree with that, but right now, no. She's an idiot who only has one thing on her mind. I mean, Joshua ravishing her. Hooey. Alright, so that's gonna be where we end for today. Amy, thanks. Decent amount of progress. Got through the rest of chapter 1. And got through the first part of Tita's door. And got through New Julia Mueller's door, which means we have now conquered 2 of the doors, effectively. Then so tomorrow, hopefully at actual 9 a.m. Central Standard Time this time, instead of, 2 hours late because as I was so frickin' exhausted, we will be back and we will go ahead and we will continue. We'll go do Josette's door. Which is arguably the worst door. One of the worst, anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one.